I literally am like, I could just cancel stream and read this book. I'm obviously not going to, but I could just be like, hey guys, sorry, I can't stream today. I have a personal emergency. It's called reading this book. And I was like, yeah, what did Plant say? Are we doing a buddy read? I feel like if people want, I'm assuming that the folks that are like anticipating reading it are going to be reading it like before the week's end. So if we wanted to have something, I'm sure folks would be on board with it. Like not a high pressure situation for folks, but like, hey, I know a bunch of us are obviously reading this right now. So if we want to circle back to it or discuss it or whatever, I feel like people will be on board with it. I'm not, I don't want to, I won't spoil anything. I promise. I just want you to know I've read 6 pages. 6 pages. And I've already screamed at the sky. Not even for the opening, because I know what the opening was. Like that was revealed to us. I've literally already screamed at the sky. And I'm 6 pages in, or I'm on page 6, which might not even technically be 6 pages in. No, it is. Yeah, I'm literally on page 6. And I'm just like... So I'm gonna neglect my book club to read this one. I mean, it's just like... Suzanne Collins I actually learned last night, I didn't know this, because I've seen, obviously, like, her religious, like, motif and usage and criticism. She was raised Catholic, or she, like, is Catholic or was Catholic. And so, like, that's why you see some of that, like, symbolism, specifically because she's speaking to, like, her Catholic experience. And I was like, oh, interesting. Come here. Come here. I left the house this morning, which is, like, a forbidden sin. Go get my book. So she, like... There you go. She also hasn't eaten her breakfast yet. I don't know why. You need to go eat your breakfast. You can't just eat straight chicken. You gotta go eat a little bit more of a well-rounded breakfast. I'm debating. I'm trying to figure out what my plan is. Like, I have a lot of stuff I need to do today. But, like, what if I just, like, forsook all my responsibilities and just read tonight? Like, as soon as stream ends, don't answer any emails. Don't even look at emails. You know, take Dixie on a WALK and then get in the bed and just read a book all night. I might. You want to get down? Why don't you go eat your breakfast? I would really love it if you went and ate your breakfast. It would make me feel better. You just want to stay on the desk? Yeah? Here, why don't you get up and I'll put you on the floor, okay? Precious puppy. There you go. There you go. No real world, no emails, just book. That's what, like, I mean, that's what I used to, you know, life just beats you down, you know. I used to be a very avid reader, and I very much, like, read a book a day, multiple books over a couple of days. Like, in elementary school, I was like that. Like, I just reread the books that I had because I didn't have a ton of books, but I just, like, read books nonstop. I would get in trouble for staying up late reading books. Like, that's what I got in trouble for as a kid. And then even into adulthood, like, I would always have a book with me. I'd always be carrying a book into work every day, and I would read on my lunch break, and I would read when I got home, and I just haven't had the time is part of it. I mean, late stage capitalism will get us all, right? Haven't had the time, but I told y'all, like, I've been, like, trying to, like, rebuild my relationships with reading because I love it so much, and I have a stack of unread books that I need to read, because, like, I just fell off from reading. And I loved it. Like, I don't know. It's such a fun experience. Like, I don't know. Books are just such a fun, and, like, that's what I mean. Like, specifically this, like, how rabid I was for Hunger Games. Cause, like, I didn't read, because when did they first come out? I posted it on my TikTok. I posted TikTok this morning. I started reading The Hunger Games, the first book of the original trilogy, on March 16th, 2012, because I have a photo of it. And I'm on chapter 8, and I was literally hooked from the get-go. And I went to read it because the movies were coming out, and I was like, well, let me read the book first. So I like got the book with the intent of reading it because I was like, the movies do look interesting. Like, let me read the book before I see the film. And then I was like foaming at the mouth. I got my dad to read the books. I saw The Hunger Games in theaters every single Wednesday for 8 weeks straight. I went with friends. I went alone. I have a Mockingjay pin. I never did a cosplay, but I was so locked in for that series. And I tried to repeat that feeling. Like, I went and read Divergent and like Maze Runner and like all those other like YA dystopian series, and like just nothing hit the way that Hunger Games did. Like, I was sick of Divergent by the end. I don't know if anybody here really loves Divergent. I was like fed up with Triss and Divergent as a whole by the end. I was like, I don't even want to be here anymore. That was before I recognized like the concept of a DNF or anything like that. But I mean, that was like when that was Tumblr time. Like, I bet I could find a lot of Hunger Games content on my Tumblr blog. I was the Tumblr editor as well, so I'm sure I made stuff too. Before the second book was out, because when that one came out, I got it the day it came out and called out of work. That's real too. Catching Fire is my favorite of the 3. Yeah, like I was so sick. I was so like, the first Divergent book was fine. It was fine. But like, yeah, by the time I was in Allegiant, I was like, I'm done with this. I don't want to be here. Give me back the boy with the bread. Like, I'm so over this whole series. Like, I don't want to be here. I was gonna say, I know, like, we've talked about this, James Dashner is like problematic or something. I feel like ignorant on that because I like read those books, but they were so poorly written in my opinion. Or it's not even like the story was good, but he as a writer, like, who was editing his books? Because like the way that he wrote felt like I was reading how a 4th grader would tell the story, which like, it was a good story. I liked the story. I liked the story more than Divergent, but it felt like 4th grade quality writing. And I was like, who edited these books? Like, they just felt like, give me the lady who worked on Little Bear. Like, just give me her books. Why am I wasting my time with anything else? It was so accidentally missed. I think it was Hunger Games that really, really pushed. Like, we've obviously always had dystopian stories, and 1984 was one of my favorite books prior to like the Hunger Games. So like, it makes a lot of sense. Like, I was obsessed with 1984, but like, I think it was that YA, and I think because I said this yesterday, like, I have a friend who was a lot younger, like in 2010, 12, when Hunger Games was like first coming out and like getting its popularity, and when the films were coming out and everything. And how it was kind of like they were partially trying to ride, it seemed like, the whole coattails of Twilight and like the love triangle concept is what it was. So, and again, like, I never really I loved their love story, but I've said this before, like, it never felt like it was the central thing for me. Saffron, I'm glad you got it. I saw that you got the audiobook credit for it, so you can listen to it. I am not shocked, but like, I guess because I just stay on Hunger Games TikTok, like, I can never get off of it. Partially because of Emily Ann, but like other things too. Like, I get Hunger Games edits more than anything, and I eat those up. Oh my gosh, I eat those up. So like, I've known that the book was coming out, but I guess it wasn't like, I also was at New York Comic Con, and Scholastic Books had a big setup at New York Comic Con, with like a big giant Sunrise on the Reaping display. So I guess it just like kind of stayed on my radar, because she only announced it like, it's not like it was like, it was like 9 months ago. Like, it wasn't a super long time ago. The way you felt jump scares, I'm sorry. I should call her Emily Lesbian right now for her entire journey that she's going through. And so, but yeah, because I've had a couple of friends and mutuals who've been like, I didn't even know that there was a book. I'm like, no, yeah. But everybody's saying too, they think there will be at some point a third prequel book because Suzanne Collins likes to write in trilogy structures or in 3-part structures. So a lot of people anticipate that at some point in the future, there will be another book. Who it will be about, I don't know. Is the bunny is that specifically on Storygraph? I don't even think I have that. My other friend is using, Squiddy is using that other thing too. Fable. Are y'all using that? Do y'all like that? I think that's like a way for like creators a little bit to interact as well. But I mean, I say plants, I say go ahead and like post whatever. I mean, like you don't really need my permission, but like I say if you want to, if there's a link for something for like Storygraph or whatever, and you want to share that with everybody, and then folks who want to jump in can, and if they don't want to, they obviously don't have to. So of course, and I'm sure of course folks will be mindful to use spoiler tags for a little while, please. For everybody's sake, even if you finish the book by lunchtime today. Like, you know, folks here are really good about that, just so that you can, you know, be mindful of others, because not everybody can read the book before they go to bed tonight. For whatever reason that might be, whether they don't have the book, whether they have kids to feed, whether they have to take care of themselves, whatever it may be. I should download the book thing. Maybe if I download all those book apps and join them all, maybe I'll be better about reading. I mean, I'm happy. I've been like 1 book a month, which is not much, but I'm just like trying to rebalance my life. So Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes was January for me, and then February was Frederick Douglass, his autobiography, and then this is March. This will be March 18th is what it'll be. I missed what Crafty said. What were the books that you were okay. Is Ugly is the book that they just did the Joey King movie about? And people were mad about it? Reading for pleasure after grad school. I think that's a big part of it. I have like, if you were to walk into my house, so I in part moved to this house for more rooms for my books. My entire living room is just nothing but books. And then there's also books, like my guest bedroom is full of books, but like half of my books are like textbooks and like academic resources. And so that was kind of like all I bought for a while. Like that's really part of what it was. And it wasn't until I bought like, I'm trying to think of what are like I bought The Nightingale several years ago. And what was the why can I not think of? I can never remember the name of the book. I remember reading the book. All the Bright Places. I read that cover to cover in like 24 hours. That was in like 2015 or something like that. That's what it is. Is like, but I also love academic reading. We were joking about this yesterday, and I was saying how I was like, I don't really want to ride a roller coaster. My adrenaline rush comes from like a heavy academic critique of like a long held position more than like actual thrill seekers, what they look for. Reading after kids became impossible. That makes sense too. Like that doesn't surprise me. But yeah, I was gonna say I have a stack of books. I went to like a used bookstore that I'd never been to before, in like 2021, and I bought like 10 books, and then I never read any of them. They're all still sitting in a pile because I haven't found a spot for them on my bookshelves because I'm out of room. Because I immediately ran out of room on my bookshelves. But I have like that's what I want to like get back. Well, so that's my local bookstore that I went to. Obviously, like this is a brand new copy since it's literally release day. It's so pretty. I love that it's purple. I don't know why, I just do. but they have a used book section. It's like my local bookstore. It's split in half, and so like half of it's technically like two stores, but it's just like one big thing, and you check out at the same place. And the books are on one side, and then like the curriculum and like academic tools and like educational toys, and they have like they have like jelly cats and stuff. That's on the other side. And so, but in the back and upstairs, they have, the back is just like all kinds of used books. And then upstairs is like the used children's books, as well as like the mass produced like paperback books, used books. So, but I will spend hours back there just like perusing and like looking at things and finding copies of books. I found my friend a copy. I think it was like second edition. I don't think it was first edition. It was like a second edition copy of Wind in the Willows, which is her favorite book. And I found that there as a birthday gift for her. She loved it. But yeah, I love to look through used books, which is really funny because I'm really particular about how I keep my books, but like finding a thrifted book or like a used book is just like, I don't know. It's like a special kind of journey that it's been on. But yeah, I love that. I love that store. I am not responsible in that store, so I have to like only go certain times. That's what it is. It does. It has a history. If there's ever like something written inside of it, or just like even like I like to look at the date of when the book was published or what like series it is, so that I can just know like how far back it goes. Like, hey, this is a 30-year-old copy of this book, or you know, whatever it is. So, but yeah. So like I said, I'm 6 pages in. There's already been like 4 different reveals of things that one made me scream. The others I was like, yeah, right. So you're setting this up to make me want to die. That's great. And oh, see, that's my thing too. I will not.
What a way to celebrate 2 years, but with hay much less than 3.
24 months. 24 months. 24 is your number, and there are 48 tributes in the 50th Hunger Games, which is 2 times 24. Should you wait to start until tomorrow? I wouldn't start until you got back tonight, at least. I mean, I don't know. The trick with this, I think we all know this. The trick with the Suzanne Collins book is to not read to the end of a chapter if you're trying to stop, because she throws a curveball or a dramatic moment, or like the end of every chapter is like, everything blew up, everything fell apart, they picked my name, whatever. So like the trick is to find where, like, to read, and when you're in a lull in the middle of the chapter, that's where you stop. I learned that very quickly, because like that's what she does. She keeps you reading, because at the end of every chapter is just like, oh, amazing, everything is falling apart. Well, now I have to know what happens next. So you have to find the calmness in the middle of every chapter. So that's what I would say. There's just like there's a line on literally page 5. There's a line on page 5 that you're just like, oh, that hurts my heart a lot. And then, Suzanne Collins, the author of the Hunger Games series. I'm also like, I don't know, maybe because I didn't read The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes when it came out, I'm like already more locked into this than I was that. And also maybe just because, again, it's from the perspective of a tribute again. And so like obviously The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes is like so complex. It's so complex because it's like, is it considered second person? What is second person even defined as? Because it's like not really first person. Right? Like you are hearing Snow's inner dialogue, but it's not really a first. Like it kind of is, but in the way that I feel like I don't think like the inner monologue of that book uses like I maybe third omniscient. Yeah, like it doesn't say like, you know, I mean like not, you know, the first passage has been available, but him saying like my ma, my brother, like these things, like it's very much like Haymitch telling you what's happening. And is it considered? I was gonna say like, so I was gonna say like, I wouldn't have ever classified it as first person. But yeah, it's like you're getting a glimpse into his mind, but it's not. It feels like a more objective perception, like of him, because he's not like tainting your view in the process. Third omniscient or third limited. Not you saying my mom as I read those words. Are you? Well, yeah, they're in there. Yeah, so like that's the interesting. So I don't know, maybe that's part of what it is too, because I feel like it's just like, see, that's why y'all know that. I was gonna say I wouldn't know the term, but I believe you. I don't even know what second person is defined as, because I genuinely like only think of first person and third person. Like that, those are the only accounts I think of. So like I just assume that there's a second person, but is there? I don't know if I learned that in school. I might have. Right, like you're either like it's either a self account or it is like an like objective third party account kind of thing. So I wouldn't even know like how you would even process that. But yeah, I'm excited, and I not use much in modern lit. Okay, maybe that's okay. What would Shakespeare be classified as? Aside from super gay. The best thing about, we were talking about this, Plants and I were talking about this not too long ago. I know, but like it's still like when you read it. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just, it feels like everything is third person. Plants and I had a discussion about what it's like to actually like observe and perceive Shakespeare, because I don't like Shakespeare. I never liked Shakespeare because I've said this before, like I actually have pretty low reading comprehension. I struggle with some complex reading comprehension. And so like iambic pentameter is one of those things that I just like, well, I can read those words 700 times and never understand them. That style of English, that style of like how it's, I just don't have it. And that's okay. I have other gifts. I like to see it on the stage. I do. And then of course, like the problem was like, if you know, as we've had this discussion about like, I don't know if Saffron is still here, as we had this discussion about what it was like to grow up, if you grew up in the South specifically, or in like a very, it could be also be like the Midwest too. Like, I don't want to, you know, people are so quick to dog on the South, but like, you know, Lance was speaking from her experience of like growing up in the South and how limited and how like restrictive the actual content that you consume or that is presented to you, like in your English class, in your lit classes, is based on like demographically like where you lived. And so, you know, like how she, like they didn't have any like black authors. They barely read any women. Like they, you know, it was all white male authors and white male, like that's all it was. And so there was like no diversity in her educational experience, not from her own fault, just from like the thing. And again, it's like crazy to think about because I didn't even think mine was very diverse, but like unfortunately comparatively it's extremely diverse. But we read Romeo and Juliet. What else did we read? I read Macbeth in college and I hated it then too, but I also hated my teacher. So I feel like seeing a performance 80%. No, I agree, because my friend and I went and saw As You Like It last year. We saw it and they performed it in the round. I loved it that way. And it was, we did Romeo and Juliet. We did something else. What else did we do? I gotta like look at his, I think we did. We did 12th Night. That was one that we did. We didn't read Much Ado About Nothing. Or did we? I don't remember now. I don't think we did. I read Hamlet. 12th Night, I think, was the one. I liked 12th Night as a story. I actually really did. Honestly, like I really liked that story. And so I feel like I enjoyed that. But again, like the struggle is like I had to see it. But also that's where I grew up in a very restricted like world. Like if someone just said like, hey, think about how gay this play is, I would be like, oh, that makes a lot more sense. Like everything makes a lot more sense if I like view it like in a critical lens of like queer media. And like that was never said in my school. Like obviously, but like that was never, especially not by my very homophobic teacher. So like just again, like that's what like we were sitting there watching, like last year we were sitting there watching As You Like It. And I literally was like, "Oh my gosh, this play is so gay." Like, and it made me love it. Like it did. I was like, this makes a lot more sense if I can just like process some of those things and like perceive some of those things and what that influence actually has. Like that was one where I was just like, oh yeah, okay. So I really did. I liked the performance. I really did. I really enjoyed the performance. And I really liked like how, like I said, they did it in the round. So the audience was 4 like sides. So I loved that. They have this like small theater. They have like a main stage theater that's like fancy, and then they have that small theater. It's a black box theater. And so they did it in the black box theater, and I really liked it. But yeah, that was, I don't even know how I got off on that tangent. But I never really liked Shakespeare before. Like, I hate to say it, but like criticizing it outside of a classroom, because I felt like the classroom that I was in wasn't letting us criticize and analyze in an expressive way, if that makes sense. Like, I think that is what's part of what's liberating about recreational reading, is that like I can self-insert, I can criticize, I can, assess, I can, process this through all these different lenses. And like in the classroom, it's unfortunately so often through a very microscopic lens of like to the test, but it's like this very restrictive way where like I feel like I could have gotten so much more out of those stories had they been like, I told y'all this. We read The Yellow Wallpaper with a Christian straight white man who loved to let us know that he was a straight white Christian man teacher. I mean, I liked The Yellow Wallpaper, but like I missed the whole class. Missed 99% of what we needed to learn from that story because our instructor had a very specific way that we were allowed to perceive that story. So like reading it again or like processing these things outside of that, but still choosing to look at them through a critical lens is, I think, just such like a healthy exercise. She's the man. She's the man was pretty funny. Wait, isn't there another, what is the play, Kelly? Just what is the play? Maybe that's not based off of 12th Night. No, it's not based off of 12th Night. No, it's not 12. I don't think it's Shakespeare at all. There's a, oh gosh. Isn't there a story that You've Got Mail is based off of? The Shop Around the Corner. Shop Around the Corner. That's what it is. Fantastic as a play. See? I was gonna say, you had to know what it is. And I think about those when you see, She Loves Me. That's what it is. That's what it is. See, I knew Kelly would know. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's the play that I've seen. That was a great play. I knew Kelly would know. She Loves Me. Which is an adaptation of, I'm going to say it wrong, but I know the actual Hungarian play. I saw a stage production of She Loves Me. I did. I loved it. I saw a play, like a stage production of She Loves Me. Because I love You've Got Mail. I don't know how you can't like something that Meg Ryan is in, but maybe that's just me. So, but yeah, I loved, she loves me. But I don't know. I enjoy, like, I mean, there's like a line in some way, but I do enjoy like the stories that like hold on and they like create other stories. So like, you know, Shakespeare, a lot of Shakespearean works have successfully done that. So I got to give respect where respect is due. Um, but I do enjoy that. I'm so glad thank you for reminding me. Kelly would know. Um, I can count on her for anything as it relates to that. Anything related to dogs or musicals, I can call Kelly and she knows the answer. And I don't think I hope she's not upset by that. If that's her legacy, I hope it's a real legacy to leave. And so no, I appreciate when those kinds of stories transcend and are like reformatted in modern formats. So I do like those. I also like, I just like stage productions as a whole. I know that's not a shock. I do like stage. Well, I don't like that they feel the need to turn everything into a play. Friends with special interests are valuable. They are. They are. They're valuable outside of their special interests, but it's nice to be able to be like, hey, I have this like expert resource at my fingertips that I can summon if I'm trying to figure something out. So I love a good play. I really do. We're going to see the Trojan Women. Is that what it is? In a couple weeks? Yeah, we're going to see Trojan Women in a couple weeks. So I'm looking forward to that. It'll be a nice little next weekend. So it'll be a little birthday present for myself. Came with my breakfast at just the right time. Hey, that's what it's for. Hey, listen, never let anybody tell you that your education isn't worth it, because even if it's not in the like professional or academic setting in which you got it, it's still valuable. I'm so excited. That's the one I've been the most. We did Three Musketeers. Like Three Musketeers was the last show. And again, like I hadn't seen I've read Three Musketeers when I was a kid. Multiple times. But like, and I liked, like there were a couple of like really standout performers in our like show. But I just was like, man, this story really hates women. And I wasn't really a fan of it. At least I don't know. Maybe I was I don't know. But I just was watching it, and again, like some of the individual D'Artagnan I've never liked. I've never liked D'Artagnan. But I enjoyed the individual musketeers and how the different actors portrayed the musketeers. I really liked the three of them. But I was just like, wow, I feel like this hates women. So I'm looking forward to the Trojan Women. That's like a contrast to what we just watched, because I mean, again, like it was well done, but I just was like, well, aside from a couple things, that's community theater though. It's tough to have been advantaged enough to see professional performances and then go back. They literally, like they basically, sorry y'all, the Three Musketeers has been out for a while, but like basically like they solve all their problems by executing a temptress woman. And I'm like, wow, can you just make it clear that you hate women? Like, I just, like, that's basically how they, like, that's the resolution of the story. Is they take a woman who is, like, kind of a seductress, just trying to survive, and then they kill her. And I'm like, wow, that... I just, like... Right, spoiler alert on a 200-year-old book. But I was just like, I feel like this is not a story that is my favorite. I don't remember it being a favorite as a kid, but I was just like, this isn't really not my favorite story. I'd rather see something else. And we're seeing something. I can't remember what we have at the end of the year. I think it's like Sound of Music or something. I can't remember. So, but yeah, that's next weekend. So I'm looking forward to that. And I think that's in the Black Box Theater too. So I feel like that'll be a good showing and a I love a good play. I love a good ballet too. We don't really get ballet here. But watching a story be told through dance is really, if you've never gotten the chance to go to any kind of performance in that regard, if you ever get the opportunity, consider it, because it's really cool how people can tell a story without using any words. It's a powerful thing. And it's one of those things that obviously like transcends history. Like this is obviously like oral accounts of history and of storytelling have existed since the dawn of time, basically. But like, moving to these other forms, that's why like just, I don't know. I think dance is, I wish in another life I was a dancer, because I just think it's like the most beautiful expression, all different kinds of dance. That's why I cry when I see the haka performed by Maori people. Like I literally start like weeping. It's like my favorite thing in the world. But I love a good ballet, and I love the way that people can tell. And like what's just so cool with ballet is like how technical it is, and like how like you can see like the dancers' lines, like just what they articulate. Oh yeah, you got to see something other than Nutcracker. I mean, Nutcracker is good. Like it's not like it's bad. It's good. I literally cry every single time I see a haka. Like if I'm blessed with like the haka on my For You page, I start crying every time. I love it. I love it. It's so good. I did see I feel like I can't remember. See, this is my problem, is because like I don't know who to share some of this stuff with. I feel like Kelly can always appreciate like art of any form if I send it to her. But there was a TikTok on my For You page that was the Esmeralda like tambourine solo is like one of my faves too. And it was someone, I think it was a cast of people doing Peter Pan. So there was someone in the crocodile outfit, but they were doing the Esmeralda dance. It was so funny, but it was so good. But I was like, does anybody appreciate this? Or is it just me? So it was really, really good. I love the Nutcracker. I do. I think I've said this. The first time I saw Nutcracker performed on the stage though, Clara wasn't on point, and it really ruined it for me. Not because the dancer wasn't good, but I don't understand why they didn't cast a dancer who could be on point. Like, there are plenty of 13, 14-year-olds. Like, they do that role. And so I don't know why they cast a dancer who wasn't on point. But, if they needed to go older too, like, that could have been fine. So it was just like, that's what was confusing to me. I was like, why did they make this selection? But I've also seen like Cinderella. I've seen Firebird. Cinderella is amazing as a ballet. Especially if you get... Cinderella is best. This is like a personal bias of mine. Cinderella is best as a ballet if the company is big enough to have enough male dancers to cast the stepsisters cast men as the stepsisters. It makes their performance, a lot of them train to go on point just for it, and they don't have to be, but like their expressions and like their movement, it adds to the characters so much, because Cinderella is so dainty and so beautiful, and so like it just adds so much when they have enough dancers to cast that way. It just adds a character that I feel like is missed, and that's like one of my favorites. So I've seen Firebird. I can't think of what else I've seen. Thank you for the follow. But did you eat your breakfast? I can't tell. If you're hungry, you should go eat your breakfast. I know that's a crazy idea. I don't know if you're just like over the food, or if we need to switch it up or something. You're fine until your birthday, and then you're like, this is peasant food. Literally, this has been the fight since her birthday. She scarfed that birthday breakfast down so fast. And then since then, she's been like, what is this peasant food? What? Do you want to come up here? I mean, you can, but like, I don't have anything else for you. Oh my gosh. We just need to get you a staircase up to the desk, I think. Like, she has a staircase for both beds, so she doesn't have to jump. And so I just need to put one that reaches to right here. You'll just see her come in and just see her walk up these stairs and be on the desk. You don't need any more. You've had enough. I know. Your breath kind of smells like you ate breakfast, which is good. Did you? That's good if you did. gonna put you back down on the floor again, okay? Wait, what's happening? Pokemon and Lego collab? There you go. Well, you notice that she's doing this thing these days where she's like, I'm going to run in here when stream starts, get my rewards. Oh my gosh, Pokemon and Lego? Are they working with Jazzwares? Not until next year, though. That's crazy. As if I needed more Lego. All my Legos are right there. You can't see them on camera, but they're all right there. Thank you. Yes. No, I appreciate everybody's weighing on that. Sorry to change the topic there where I got distracted by, because Pokemon and Legos are doing a collab in 2026, or it's coming out in 2026. So hopefully we'll get to see some of that. I love a good book. We'll just sit here. Y'all can just sit here and watch me read. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for 10 months. Y'all just want to sit here? You can. How about I sit here and read, and you just watch my reactions? Like, I'll just be like, and you just watch and guess where I'm at in the book based on that. I'm literally like, also, okay, this is not a spoiler. I want you to know, Suzanne Collins says that she writes when she has something to say. Like, that's, and we respect that. Like, she puts out a book when she has something to say. But before the book, so like, here's part 1. But like, before the book, she has, all propaganda is lies, even when one is telling the truth. I don't think this matters so long as one knows what one is doing and why. George Orwell. A truth that's told with bad intent beats all the lies you can invent. William Blake. Nothing appears more surprising to those who consider human affairs with a philosophical eye than the easiness with which the many are governed by the few, and the implicit submission with which men resign their own sentiments and passions to those of their rulers. When we inquire by what means this wonder is effected, we shall find that, as force is always on the side of the governed, the governors have nothing to support them but opinion. It is therefore on opinion only that government is founded. And this maxim extends to the most despotic and most military governments, as well as to the most free and most popular. And that's a David Hume quote. And then the last quote is another David Hume quote that says, that the sun will not rise tomorrow is no less intelligible a proposition and implies no more contradiction than the affirmation that it will rise. It's like she knew we needed this book. I know, that's like, it's like, I like, that's what, like, I said that I had to like microdose reading the Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. Again, I guess because it was coming from that like perception or the insight that comes with one of like the villains of the entire franchise. And so like I never lost, like, I don't know, again, like watching all those people thirst for him in the film was interesting. I don't know. I had to like read it like piece by piece, because like versus like the original series and probably this one over the next 48 hours, like I just like read the whole thing. Like everyone's dying, like everything's happening, like I just kept going. And that one I had to read in much smaller doses. And so, but I just feel like, yeah, I don't know. Also, if it wasn't for the baby came up on my For You page last night, and I almost shared it with y'all, except it ultimately turned into a Josh Hutcherson thirst trap, which I was not mad about. But that was like, it literally, after we talked about that on stream yesterday, and I got a clip of him with his interview with Caesar Flickerman being like, you know, I wouldn't have any regrets if not. Flickerman's like, if not for what? And just that stupid cheesy grin he throws at Haymitch after the fact, like, I just like it in the film, that is. I was gonna say, like, his film portrayal was really good. But just that stupid cheesy grin that he shoots over at Haymitch, like, it's just, and like that, it just is so good. It's so good. Yeah, I don't know, like, that's what, because one of my friends said she was like, she hasn't read the other prequel yet, and she said, she's like, I don't want to like Snow. She's like, I don't want to like him. And I was like, well, you know, obviously, like, your interpretation and your like consumption of it is gonna look different than mine, but I was like, I don't like him. I maybe because, and maybe that's what it is, like, he's just super, I still haven't seen the film because I wanted to read the book first. I like, that's what I was gonna say, like, I did not walk away from any point where I was like, oh, he's likable. Did I ever in like a couple of moments like feel a little bit of like sorrow or empathy that he, like, when he didn't have food or things like that? Like, yeah, but I wasn't like, oh, and that's okay. Like, that justifies his future behaviors, or even like his conniving. Like, I thought like it was, I don't know, like it, and maybe because I've been reading it this year as opposed to, when did it come out? 2020, 2021. Like, reading it alongside the rise of like the fascism that breathes down our necks right now. It's like, again, like, I was a psychology major at one point. I was actually a psych minor. Like, my undergrad minor was psychology. And so psychology, like, has always been fascinating to me. And so, like, just like, it's not to excuse it. It's never to excuse it. It's just to understand it. And I think that's just like what I found interesting. Like, I was just like, you know, watching the thought process, watching the manipulation tactics develop, like watching it from a space where I guess as long as I felt safe, because I think that's maybe part of it too. Like, you may be consuming that and being like, this is hitting too close to home. Like, there's someone in my life who has done this to me or to other people I know or whatever it is. And like, that's like its own thing. But I like just kind of like watching the wheels like turn from a removed space was very interesting to me. Because I'm not like a villain origin story kind of person, but I wouldn't consider, I don't know, I didn't consider it that. So like, he was already a villain. Like, he was a villain from the beginning. So it was just more like the cementing of it, and it was very interesting. And then seeing the breadths of humanity. Yeah, that's what I mean, like, it wasn't. So I like, it was interesting, but it's different. It's different than the others, and it already feels different than what this feels like it's gonna be. So, that, you know, comes with its own things. All because I watched this woman be a writer for Little Bear. That's not why. I actually didn't know her connection to that until much later. But maybe that's the decision. You can either let your kids, let your littles can watch Little Bear, and then as they mature, you can hand them these books and pass them on and just keep them in the Suzanne Collins cinematic universe, which, like, I'm not sure that Little Bear is actually a part of, but I know she was just a writer on the show, but that's just my favorite thing to acknowledge. It's not, oh, he had a sad childhood that made him evil. It was like, no, he had this root of evil to begin with, but bad people are complex, just like good people. That's what it is. Like, I don't know. And you know, we've talked about this some, and again, I keep saying this, like, do I think there are people, like, specifically here in America, who voted a certain way, who act a certain way, who are bad people? I do, Unfortunately, I think there's maybe more than I was optimistically hoping that there weren't. But I also think there are a lot of deceived people and a lot of misled people and disenfranchised people. And that is not justification for their behavior. It's just acknowledgement that these perfect storm situations can lead to these things. I watched a woman talking about this, and I've had this thought, and I've actually articulated this like to some other friends that was talking about, like, I want to say this so carefully and so gently because I do not want this to be taken the wrong way. Because, like, things happen because other things happen. But this woman was talking about how if we hadn't elected Obama, how this might not be happening right now. And that is not blaming Obama. That is not what that is. It's just talking about how because those actions occurred, bad people had such disgusting and visceral reactions that they reacted, is what it is, if that makes sense. Like if he had maybe never been the candidate, if he had never been, you know, people who were fueled by things like racism and those kinds of things, like they became emboldened to articulate that and fight, you know, under that umbrella. And that's what it is. It's like, because I've thought about that. I've been like, this is literally like, if that pendulum swing from Obama to that orange bozo, like, isn't abundantly clear, like, again, like, that is not blaming him because there's nothing, like, that is not a blame. It's just like an assessment of the world, an assessment of how it was perceived and like what happened in response to it. And it's just like, it's those like crazy things that, I don't know. And everything's political, just like these books. Everything's political. And I'm tired, Grandpa. I should go reread Holes, I feel like. But it's just, it was a very, very, like, I was watching and like she was saying everything that I had like thought. I'm like, this is exactly what I felt like. Like, I remember very clearly watching their exchange in the Oval Office in 2016 and 2017, like the passing over. And I was just like, this like I just remember how I felt like watching that and being like, this is why we're here. But like, it's crazy. It's just very interesting. Also, for a question for the non-Irish, was anybody briefly on Irish president TikTok yesterday and their little Bernie Sanders, Irish Bernie Sanders president? Did anybody else see all those TikToks all of a sudden? I couldn't have been the only one. I didn't know this man. I'd never seen him before. But this little Irish man who literally looks like kind of like Bernie Sanders, that they all love. He's been their president for like, I don't know how elections work over there off the top of my head, but like, I just had this brief experience for like an hour where he was like half of my For You page, and his little accent and communication with the people of Ireland. It was very charming and very sweet in its own way. And I had a good laugh. So go look that up if you want to see it. It was, yeah, like he was so cute. And everybody's like, can we have him? And they were like, no, you can't. And it was really, really cute. I had a nice little moment of happiness watching all of that. It was cute. That was my last thing. Okay. We're going to maybe reveal some bundles. I hope. Hopefully we can get, we got, what did we get? We got the pantry and the fish tank unlocked yesterday, which was good news because you guys gave me a lot of fish. A lot of fish. So we still need to unlock the boiler room and the bulletin board on the community center. I think we have a path to make it happen. No, it's okay, Crafty. You guys did a great job. It's all in good fun and a little bit of humor. And Crafty's probably like, why so many fish? Why so many fish? So, oh! As you can tell if you've seen the YouTube video. Please go check out the new YouTube video if you haven't already. The developer of the mod saw my video. And that was so exciting because I didn't want to be weird, but I wanted to be like, hey, I downloaded your mod and made some content of it. Not to get you to like promote it, but I just thought you might want to see it, to see like your mod being celebrated. And so, but they commented on the video and they were like, hey, I'm the developer of the mod. And I was like, oh my gosh. And I didn't want to be, because I didn't want to be weird. And I didn't want to like find them on Nexus and like DM them and be like, hey, like I just wanted you to know that like I made a video on your mod. Like I'm not asking for anything. I just like wanted to share it with you because I thought it might encourage you. So like that was the whole thing, but they found it on their own. So that was really exciting. So hopefully it was a good thing. All right, it's the 11th. I got 13K on me. I want to do you want to do backpack upgrade? And every single potato we could imagine. So we were only like 20 floors in them. Okay, 20 floors in the mines. Fishing 7, gross. Oh, I gotta get to foraging 4. Maybe we'll get to foraging 4. I haven't befriended anybody. Who do you wanna dance with? Some of them will be kind of tough. We could very easily get to 4 hearts with Shane, like with very little effort. So there's always that option. Somebody said blue chickens yesterday. If you want me to get some blue chickens, we're gonna have to get him to 8 hearts anyways. 2K in potatoes. I think I will do a backpack upgrade today. Oh, we might get, we're kind of close to 25K. I missed rain, which is crazy. I'm still not over that. I somehow didn't see the rain in the forecast, and because of it, I didn't upgrade my watering can. So I'm really upset about that. But we're gonna have to just venture on, I guess. Just get good, I guess. Maybe I'll just try to get to foraging 4 today, so then it's done. I kind of want to get to foraging 5. I think I said that because I have those survival burgers. It would be crazy to buff myself to foraging 8 in spring year 1. Yes, it's a forest farm, yeah. And get triple salmon berries. That would just be like crazy. We got the 9 cauliflower. We did get that. I got 3 new artifacts. Thank you, Scarlett. I appreciate that. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 potatoes. Well, at least these are ready for the next time. I could, I think we should fish. What do we have to catch for fish? A lot. That's not fish. Tackle me pink. We could try to get that done. This is crazy. Ward 41, let's go. Mama Orphans bundle. Oh, we could try to get this done. We would need to fish up seaweed, though. And this one. Snail. Did I feel a summer feeling to when Fellowship of the Ring ended unexpectedly? Oh, good. Good. I hope you enjoyed it. Hopefully folks did like it. It started to take off a little bit yesterday, which was really nice as well. Yeah, I had like the ending in my mind for a while. So I'm glad it's hopefully like being received well. This is a custom community center that our folks here designed. So we do make custom community centers that we publish. This is not one that's published because it's like our members of our community like made these bundles themselves. They're like representative of them or something they wanted to highlight in the stream. And so they, oh, I gotta give her gifts. Not getting to 2 hearts by Friday. Or by today, rather. Unless I just got a random star drop tea. Can you imagine? Robin's axe. The bookseller's here today. Robin wants 20 pieces of fresh wood. Whatever that means. I mean, I know what it means, but still. I'm gonna buy the backpack upgrade. We have 13K on us. We can afford a backpack upgrade. It sucks how, like, can you ever really afford anything from the bookseller on the first time the bookseller's in town? I mean, I technically could. But, like, no. Can't. Oh, I forgot to talk to Caroline. Well, darn. Then I'm gonna have to catch her again. I think I am just gonna, like, chop down a bunch of trees. I'm just gonna push foraging. And then, swing back around. Hello, Uncle Term. Chicken statue. Do you not get a reward for the chicken statue? Oh. Okay, the melon seeds are there. All right, got a second line of inventory. Feeling all right. Maybe we'll go to the mines tomorrow. See how close we can get to foraging for today. Little muscle. I did upgrade my fishing pole once as well. We gotta get to Krobus. So we do have to remember, thank you for the follow. We do have to remember that I've got to get 60 artifacts at some point, which I think once we get the skull caverns going, we should be fine with. We have like 10 right now. This isn't horrible. So hopefully we'll get, we'll get that unlocked. Honestly, I'm feeling pretty good about money. 20K. Like, we should hit. I like to. My goals are always 10K the first week, 25 cumulative the second week, 50K the third week, and then 100K the last week of spring. Like, that's always my cumulative goals. So I feel like I'm in a position to be able to do that. Let me see if I have some fertilizer. Thank you for that follow. Today's your birthday. Happy birthday. Hope it's a good one. Thanks for stopping by here and saying hello here for it. Yes, we're usually live until 3:30 p.m. Eastern. It's currently 11:30, so we have like 4 hours of stream left. Let me just see if I can get to. I guess I could go get the spring onions and stuff. Oh, I gotta go see Caroline. That too. Oh, I need to do 2 gifts now. Let me. Caroline. Should I just give Shane a gift? Haley? Shane? Leah? What can I give Leah? I could give Leah salads. You just do a round of a couple of birthday gifts. I don't know when she leaves her house. I haven't even spoken to everybody. I still have only... Oh, it's better than I thought. It's better than I thought. I guess I could have brought her one of these too. Maybe there will be a fish taco. Autumn's Bounty. I'll buy 2 pizzas. I'll buy 2 salads. We'll just, like, get a conglomerate of friends. Maybe. Shane's probably at work. Let me get Leah first. I don't know what time she goes inside her house or outside of her house. I also want a trash can hat. No one is surprised. Thanks, children. Is she in her house? Oh, she's down here. There you go. Is this game hard? I'm not sure what you would mean to define for, like, the game being hard. The game can be played at whatever pace and whatever, like, skill level you want it to be. Like, you can't mess up the game, but I don't really like defining the game as easy or hard because it's kind of like a way for people to invalidate other people's experiences by saying, like, oh, that game is easy. It depends on how you approach the game. That determines, like, the difficulty level you might experience with the game. Really. Where's Shane? He's still at work. Maybe I'll... Oh yeah, Robin wanted this, duh. Okay. I love that this yields experience now. Like, y'all don't understand. I'm never gonna shut up about it. And the experience it yields is crazy. If I had upgraded my axe, I could get the hardwood. Is that a common mushroom? Oh, baby. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Huge. The salmon berries. Foraging got really nicely balanced. I think, for me, I think that the fact that foraging always trailed so far behind in my gameplay, despite, like, being, I would consider myself a very well-rounded player, like, and I know Plants is too, that this balanced it out so much better. And I'm so happy with it. The salmon berries, and then obviously, like, the little bit of buff on trees and on stumps, and then, like, just collecting, like, loose. I think it's so good. Oh yeah, we have that in the bundle too. That'll finish spring salad, right? All right, we're gonna unlock a bundle. Let's go. Why do I brag so much in my videos? What would you say is bragging in my videos? Saying that I'm very good at Stardew Valley? Maybe give Shane a pizza. Like an octopus or a scorpion cart at the traveling cart. They could be there. You know, I don't... The list of everything that the traveling cart sells is on the wiki. I know. No, but saying as a highly experienced player, they accuse me because I'm better. I am a highly experienced player, and I am better than them. So, what's the issue? Confidence is often mistaken for hubris in women. Lance is correct. I'm an incredibly experienced Stardew Valley player. That is 100% true. I'm not aspiring to be humble. Correct. All right. Ooh. Ooh. Did you guys do that for me? I'm pretty confident that the octopus is available at the traveling cart. It would have to be there. I don't know if the scorpion cart can be sold at the traveling cart. I feel like it can be. I've had the best luck with octopi in trash cans. And again, so I would say that I'm not bragging. I'm just stating a fact. So if you consider that bragging, I would urge you to unpack that instead of accuse me of bragging. That's what I would say. So that would be my recommendation to you. Speed grow is amazing. Dang it. If only I had on the ancient seed. No, pursuing Krobus is not a mod. Okay, we got a new, the boiler room. We got, yeah, I feel like I've had the best luck. We literally got an octopus from the trash can on Gus's file, and it was like a godsend. So, but yeah, I would double check the list because she can sell most things. I can't remember every single item off the top of my head. I feel like they're there. So that is, that's what I would check. But I have honestly had my best luck. And that's technically RNG too, but I've had my best luck with trash cans. So check out the trash cans. All right, boiler room bundles. Let's take a look at these. We got that mushroom, so that was pretty nice. So we have, aww. Only the Swifties will get this. Era's Tour bundle. That's very cute. Debut, Fearless, Speak Now, Red, 1989, Reputation. You should have made this Basalt. Two things that and then Lover, Folklore, Evermore, Midnights, and Tortured Poets. Cute. Era's Tour bundle. Era's Tour bundle is cute. Okay, I need 6. Do I go for my 6 favorite intentionally, or do I just go for the first 6 that I can get? Wait, what would be my 6 favorite would be Aquamarine, Limestone, Amethyst, Emerald, Topaz, I don't know what number 6 would be. Okay, next bundle is the bone bundle. Thank you guys. Thank you for this. 69 bone fragments. Okay.
What did you say?
We can do that. You just wanted an excuse to do that for the next several weeks. Oh my goodness. Okay, bone bundle. And they were roommates. Oh, Kroby bundle. A Kroby bundle. And they were roommates. This is one of our Krobus sprites that we made.
And they were roommates.
Okay.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
This is for all the stuff. Okay. Okay. That's all of Krobus's love gifts. All right, I only need 4 of them. That's not bad. Is this your bundle? Oh, it's cute. Yeah, it's typically TikTok. It's typically TikTok that we deal with it. Mainly, like, when we're referring to comments, we're usually referring to comments inside of videos, but we get them in chat too. So, okay, good bundles. Good bundles. Okay. I feel like I can get some of those unlocked. I wonder if I can do all those. You think I can do all those in spring? I feel like I could get this if I really try. I could get this. Horseradish. I keep selling all my diamonds. I could get this in spring. I could get this done in spring. I think I could. Okay, I'm gonna try. I feel like I can. I did not do anything. I'll go chop down the trees on my farm, I guess. People on Twitch. Yeah, it's definitely a culture thing. There's definitely a different culture. I mean, also in general, this is not like our Twitch audience is not a monolith. But our Twitch audience is older. There's a maturity that comes with that, and all those things. Would you use it as the mod manager? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, thank you, Plants. I was gonna say, yeah, Nexus mods is if you're looking to try mods. There's tons of YouTube videos that are like good guides. Like honestly, there's tons of them out there. But Smappy, like Stardew modding framework is built inside, like is run with Smappy, SMAPI, and then Nexus is the website you want to go to. People on Twitch make the conscious decision to be here. Yeah. Yeah, like if someone's on Twitch and they come in here and then they ultimately decide they don't like the stream, then they just leave and they go find another streamer. Maybe not always. But yeah, our audience is, I mean, I haven't looked at the full demographics recently. And again, it's not an actual monolith, but like the Twitch audience is over 25. Like I usually when I report my like demographics, it's not male at all. We have a few. It's mostly folks who are not male, and then ooh yay. There we go. Oh no. And then it's kind of like primarily like 25 to 40-ish. And then inside of that, it's even more diverse, you know, like there's parents, there's single people, there's married people, there's people who have jobs that they report to, there's people who don't. Like it's a whole mix of a bunch of different kinds of people. That's a big part of it. It really is. Content. I was gonna say, I know we have some of the kids are watching. It's part of why we keep it family friendly. Whether they're just with their parents or like my friends' kids, they just pull up the content and they watch it sometimes. We love that. Now I have to hit foraging 4 because I am up past 12 a.m. Oh my gosh, let me eat the spring onion. That's what I was, just a little midnight. Who doesn't love to just break out a little spring onion midnight snack? Oh, this is my other favorite thing. Oh, not me burning energy. That stuff sits on the water for a brief second. Ooh, Mallory, that was dangerous. That stuff sits on the water, and you can actually collect it now. Oh, I love it. Oh, it's so amazing. This has got to be it, right? Better be. 1:30 a.m. about to pass out. Beautiful. Okay. I'll get that in the morning. Let me get the house so I at least don't get billed. Just the little things. My kids are constantly running around hearing everything. Yeah, I mean, well, it's... Listen, there's Mallory After Dark, and folks here know who Mallory After Dark is. But, yeah, I don't know. It's like a switch for me, you know? And I, like, kind of prefer it. It, like, kind of takes the pressure off of a lot of things for me, almost. Just by being like, we're just clean and family friendly. Like, it just kind of helps keep things really, like, easy to manage. Okay. I got to foraging 4. I kind of want to get to foraging 5. But I think maybe... Okay. What do you think? I could take my pickaxe today and have it upgraded on Sunday. Or my axe. I could do either one of those. Or... if I did that, I could probably... if I upgraded my axe, I could probably pretty quickly, like, low-key speedrun foraging 5. I'm just holding on to this deluxe speed grow. Man, I'm so mad I got it like the day after I planted that ancient seed. Cheese. Radish. Beer. Shrimpies? I need that, right? Shrimpies? The cart's really popping off too. Peach sapling. 7,500? Oh my gosh, that's like highway robbery. That is more. Cranberries. Did we need cranberries or wheat? We need cheese. I think I'll just make the cheese myself. I don't think I need to. Well, I need a wild plum. Plants is strawberries and blackberries. That's the summer forage. Mushrooms. Blackberries. I talked to Spooky about this bundle yesterday. Ooh, the captioner went out. I'm so sorry. Hold on a second. Okay, see if that's there. Sorry, I don't know how long that wasn't working. And I was just like, first of all, how dare you? They told me a couple of things about what they were trying to do, though, and that didn't work. Okay, we don't need... that's hazelnut. Dang, we have to get all 6 of those. Oh, this needs a shrimp, too! Oh, well, dang. Wait. 15 carrots? I don't even think that's humanly... I mean... that's a lot of carrots. For spring year 1? No, I use OBS. Oh, we got another mushroom. Let's go. Mushroom. I was worried about the common mushrooms. For some reason, I didn't think we could get them in spring. Not your dang mushrooms. We're at 23k. Darn, we're so close to 25k. Dang, I don't think I can get 15 carrots. That's gonna be interesting. I just need to get good is really what it is. I have 3. I guess I'm growing a couple right now, too. Robin's axe. Let me grab that. Since I'm here. Okay. We could either... I think I should upgrade one, whichever it is. Should I upgrade the pickaxe or the axe? If I upgrade the axe, we could go to the mines today. And I could get foraging 5. I think pretty well on Sunday. If I just clear out a bunch of the hardwood. That should make it relatively easy. I don't know which button to use that for. I think I'm going to use it. Wow. If I upgrade the pickaxe, though, then I can't go to the mines. And I kind of want to go to the mines. I also didn't water my crops. Do we know what time Leah leaves her house on Friday? You ever forget to pause your game while you're doing something? Never. I've never done that. Yeah, I have. I have, unfortunately. I have definitely done that. On stream. I've walked away and everybody's like, the game's not paused. I'm pretty good about it, but it just happened. Oh. Not for nothing. For the follow. Leaves house at 4. Dang, not until 4? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Alright, well, let's... I need 5 seeds. I have 3 carrots. Dang. I'm gonna have to give up one of those survival burgers. Eris Tour. That's Evermore, though. I don't want to do Evermore. The only thing Emily has ever done... Actually, Emily's never done this. Emily has never turned the legend into sashimi. That's never happened. Pizza salad. Oh, I gotta go talk to Caroline. I still didn't get like a summer spangle or anything. That's a bummer. If I go and upgrade this, then I still have 7K. So I have enough for... Thank you for the follow. Emily, are you not the person who has your finger on the bozo trigger for being on stream? You can't get friends like these anywhere. Dang. Lance has no mercy today. I can't make new friends. I literally wouldn't even know how to do that. I want to make a reference to the TV show Happy Endings. If anybody gets it. Where the character Brad is like, I haven't made a new friend in like 11 years. I wouldn't even know how to do that. Anything on the beach? Book. Friendship in this economy? I gotta find Caroline. I gotta find Shane. I gotta find Leah, apparently. I think I'm not gonna fill those 2. Oh, she's already out, isn't she? Oh my gosh! That's on me. Fish YP, hold on. How about library YP? How do you feel about that? I still haven't talked to everybody, so I'm not even getting the bonus of like the 100 free gold for giving a gift. Books on fish. There are books on fish. There's Bait and Bobber. There's also Jewels of the Sea. There's another fish book, isn't there? I think there's another one. I gotta talk to Robin and get my reward and also give her her axe. I'm not making it to the mine, I fear. Shane, I have a pizza for you. Here you go. My favorite is when he's like, how did you know this is my favorite? Don't talk to me. Okay, I got Shane to almost 1 heart. I got Leah to half a heart. We're feeling all right. Fiber. You know, upgrading my axe too means I can go get that ticket up here. Good news. Let me go see. I was thinking about you, Matt, and Mike, yesterday when I was making my video talking about regional forms in Kalos. Because you know what I want? What I've decided I want is I mean, do I love Patrat and the line? I do. But what if we got a new evolution in that line? What if Watchhog has an evolution? A new evolution? The way that, like, in PLA, some of the Pokemon got, like, new evolutions. What if we got that? I feel like that would be super fun. And it would make us happy. Alright, I'm gonna drop this mushroom off at the community center. Should I give the shrimp to Cozy's bundle? Or should I do this one? Should I do this one? I don't want to buy crab pots, but I'm gonna have to. I hate buying crab pots. That's like one of the things I don't want to do in this game is buy crab pots. I'll give it to Cozy. I'll give it to her black cat bundle. Yesterday at the end of stream, this is just me getting old, you know, having bad posture, all that kind of stuff. I like got up from stream and I had been sitting so poorly at the desk that my back hurt in such a way, dang, that I like it was like hours. And like I took something. But it was not ideal. Okay, there's that. Oh wait, didn't I pick up her axe? Did I put it back? Oh, I got both of them at the same time. Okay, that's what happened. Okay, got it. Been stuck in bed. We just need our Parmy. Parmy. I don't know how we say it. We just need our Parmy. Pokemon posted on the Pokemon Center yesterday. They posted like a whole thing that was like a field of Palmy and Pomo and Pomot. And Manamite and I were just like, we need a Parmy. Which is a Palmy army. I love that little mouse so much. So cute. Can I make it 5 floors in the mines with all this junk in my inventory and no food? Crazier things have happened. Is he? It was Icy. Was it Icy yesterday who posted that they got... Who was it? Someone got the living hat yesterday. Send that blessing to me. Send that blessing and fortune to me, please. Day 1. If I had a nickel for every time someone I knew got, ooh, a red mushroom, got the living hat on day 1, I think I'd have 3 nickels. Which is maybe not a ton, but it's not 0. Edry had that happen one time. Blinksy had that happen one time. She was speedrunning and literally got the living hat, like clearing up the farm on day 1. And here I am. I've gotten one. I've gotten one single one. But it was on year 5. We didn't even see it happen. And it hasn't happened since. And like I said, we're due for another one. If I get one every 1,700 hours of gameplay, then I'm past due for another one. You've never gotten it, Plants? Really? Oh, that hurts my heart for you. Yeah, Plants deserves it. Can I get a forest sword? That would make my day. I just will never... I just will never get over the fact that none of us saw it when I got the living hat. Crafty went back into the VOD and like found the moment. I was so confused because we got back to the farm and I was like, wait a second. Why is there a living hat in my inventory? Literally none of us did. It was so funny. Retaining soil. I got no. No, sword. One time I thought it was a plant and couldn't figure out why I couldn't place it. That's so funny. I remember how I felt because so what we did was we were like building a building or something. It was post-perfection. We were building a building and I went down into cinder sap, I think because we just needed like a little tiny bit of wood. And so like it was the trees like in front of the raccoon where it was 1.5. So the raccoons weren't there yet, but like in front of their house, it was just those trees right there. And you know how just like in that area or all around cinder sap, like fiber does spawn. And I literally just instinctively just like swiped at like one little piece of fiber that was in the way and then chopped down the tree. We went up to Robin's, built whatever building we were going for. And then I went back down to the farm and was like, what? Where? Why is this in my inventory? And I was like, this has got to be wrong. And Crafty went back and found it. It was just like that. It wasn't even like I was collecting a lot of fiber. It was just that, like, there might have been like 2 pieces there. It was so funny. I just need another ancient seed. I can plant this. And yet here I am approaching 4,000 hours of gameplay and I still haven't gotten a tea set at Winter Star. And the way that so many people have been like, I've gotten so many. And I'm like, how does it feel to live my dream? How does it feel? You know, what if somebody asks for a red mushroom? Yeah, Mr. Key. That being a gift for Mr. Key is crazy work. If I got it on that file, I'm not giving it to him. I don't care. I'll stick to my purple slime eggs. I'm not. No. Spoiler alert. Do you think I got it in year 1 if you haven't seen the video? I don't know. It seems like I genuinely don't know. I do know, I don't know if it changed in 1.6. But I do know that the gift that you get at Winter Star is actually impacted by the number of steps you take. Like, there's a way to manipulate it. There is. But I don't do that. And I'm not hating on anybody who does, but I don't do that. And so that's part of the problem is that, like, you know, but so many folks have gotten it so regularly without having to do that, and just could never be me. Could never be me. It's gonna rain tomorrow. Are you kidding me? I can't take my walking can. We can catch catfish though. The game is tormenting me. Okay, I need to set up for my No, I don't. I'm really lost, y'all. I'm lost without my 20 speed grow on Spring 13. They are a necessity for me. Are we at all close to Silo? 5 clay. Alright, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Eight, 39, 40, 1, 2, 3. I think I'm actually going to do this instead, because then it'll be nice and centered and I won't put them on these 2 spots. PLA, Pokemon Legends Arceus? I hope you like it. If you like Pokemon games, I think you will. It's really fun. We're at 23k. Dang. Should hit 25k tomorrow? Maybe? I'm gonna go check. It's a whole different format. So it's really fun. I mean, I thought it was a great game. I really did. Favorite farm for speedrunning? I am not a speedrunner, unfortunately. I believe people have moved on to the Meadowlands for speedrunning, but I'm not a speedrunner. So I can't actually speak to that. Can I enter from here, or do I have to go up from the bus stop? Pretty sure I can enter from here. Cat mouse. It's okay. I can never remember. I think I can. I hope I can. I thought you could. We're gonna find out because it's 12 o'clock and there's not even any spring onions. Love that for me. We probably could make it up to the top, but we'll see how this goes. What's up, Shane? Why are you bothering me? Okay, good. Taking room today and probably tomorrow. Thank you for stopping by, Moss. I hope that his recovery goes well. All right. I'm gonna do 50. Ugh. 50's good, right? I love this chicken shirt. This is the seasonal outfits mod. I do love this little chicken shirt on Shane. It's very cute. I like it. I also admittedly like Sebastian's stupid little egg earring. Marlon, my guy. Wait, what is this? Why is this here? Is that supposed to block you from entering in right there? Marlin run? When? If we did a Marlin run, what would it be? We've already done monster eradication goals. The problem is we like almost need to go back and like redo all of those with custom community centers. Don't tear your rotator cuff. I will keep that in mind. Yeah, I do hope the recovery goes well. I'm glad that, you know, seems like surgery has moved in the right direction at least. We'll have a nice spoken too. Look at Harvey trying to hang with the kids. Okay. At least I've spoken to everybody. Talk, talk, talk. Lewis Wizard. Gus! Gus! I would never forget about you, my guy. Alright, egg hunt time. I like my Doom music for this. It makes me laugh. Okay. Egg hunt. You only need 9. I don't really think it's worth it to go for this one, but I'm always torn. I feel like I run into the NPCs more if I go for it. There, that's GG's. I also always go this way, and I shouldn't. Well, dang it, I don't think I'm gonna get to 14. Dang, so close to 15. So close to 15. Ooh, new things. Is it cards? The winner is me. Yay. 14 eggs. Let's go. I hate to say that the egg hunt is like really easy. I love it. I want to learn the year 2 route, especially, is what I really want to be able to do. So that I can be efficient at that one. I can still get like 10 or 11, but 15 is always my personal goal that nobody cares about. Yeah, Abigail's never beaten me, just saying. So I'm not going to use the deluxe speed grow. Kind of want to, but I'm not going to. I'll just stick with fertilizer, I guess. If I have enough. I will put these here and then I'll just put the other one. Dang, I gotta get carrot seeds. That's actually crazy. I got a hat. Maybe the crop fairy will show up tonight. She likes to show up when I don't want her to. So that probably won't happen. But maybe. Maybe it will. Alright. Egg festival done. Level 3 farming. Me too, Emily. Me too. I'm like, I don't want the dice. I want a sticker. Give me the rare sticker. Because I'm on all these ones that are all rare to get now. Okay, today is Haley's birthday. Maybe the cart will have a coconut for me. Right? Give me the 4-star sticker that I don't have. That's what I need. Okay, well, here's a couple more carrots. So I have 6 carrots. I said it's raining. All right. I want to get to... you want to have 6 carrots and it's raining. That's me every day. I'm not trying to get us continually hooked on these games, but it is happening, so take that for what it's worth, I guess. The cart! The cart brings blessings. Oh, that would be nice too. Iridium bar? Wasn't that on there? Hazelnut? I'll take that. Or was it... did you have a... no. Do I need a iridium bar? I was gonna say, I feel like I do, but I don't, right? Or wait. Krobus. No. Not Krobus. I'm not worried about getting iridium, though. I'll have that in 2 weeks, so... I think I need multiple salmon, though, don't I? That's a tuna. That's a salmon. Maybe I should I buy that one? Because there's no way we're getting 5 blackberries before fall. 8. Like, that's just not happening. So, but this one, where is it? Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. This one? This one. Okay, we'll buy 1 salmon. I could buy the other one. Then it's just there. Oh, they're just testing the queue feature. Interesting. I can't. 4K. That's. Do I need tilapia for anything? I'm not worried about catching a tilapia. You know what? I should let me go get my stuff. So, no coconut. I feel like I never see the pufferfish or coconut anymore in spring at the cart. I feel like I used to rely so heavily on those, and I just don't ever see them anymore. Tilapia are very scary. Are they? It's like one of the few fish that I do like to eat. And they were roommates. I guess I'll donate that now, so I have no donate that too. Done. I'll take that one. I'll take that one. That's Tortured Poets, isn't it? I kind of want to be really silly and like and donate the ones of my favorites. Are you? Is it good? I'm at 2 hearts with Caroline. And it's sunny. It's raining. Okay. Sorry, I was gonna say I didn't see anything on my end, but I might have missed it. Like I might have looked away when it was. It's raining, Caroline. Come on. I want to get... Look, we're so close to 25K. Oh, my fruit bats. Green algae. I got you, Shane. No, sometimes, unfortunately. Sometimes things just struggle. Hopefully it was just a little blip and not like something that's coming back. I keep meaning to call. We have fiber internet now. I keep meaning to call them and have them come out. I just like never think about it until it's like 7 p.m. I'm tempted. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Normally I wait for the rain. I'm tempted to just like let my crops sit for a day because it's not like my strawberries that can't miss a day of watering. I don't have that this time around. Got an oyster and a clam. That's another gourmet. I am taking the long way around, and I probably shouldn't have gone this way because he needs a green algae. Okay, we can give Shane a green algae. Caroline's at 2 hearts. She has served her purpose when it's sunny tomorrow. Drop all this off. And we'll give Haley a birthday gift. Okay, so we got... Start all the way over here. Oh, I just realized. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. We got these. We got Proby bundle. Courtesy of Crafty. Nothing on the bulletin board yet. We got this. So we can do this and this. Dang, I should have done the shrimp. I was like, oh, I'm not even going to finish this bundle this season. Darn. Okay. We've got... It's always the shrimp, isn't it? This. And then a couple of these down here. Trash Bear. Trash Bear bundle is such a good idea. It really is. Surprised that's not a vanilla bundle, if I'm being honest. Did Moss come up with that? It was a good idea. We love Trash Bear. Forever sad that I'm insistent on doing 2-year perfection. Oh, perfect. When I just want to see Trash Bear. She really likes her birthday gift. All right, Haley's got a solid 2 hearts. Shane works on Sundays? I thought it only works Monday through Friday. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying was like really Trash Bear as a bundle is such a just a good idea. In general. Oh, I can go get my free ticket over here. This is my first ticket. Oh, I'm gonna get 12 carrot seeds. Aren't I? Oh, we're so back. You said green algae, right? Here you go. Thank you. Okay. I'm less worried about those carrots now. I like forgot about the 12 carrots. And that got chained to 2 hearts too. I saw the 2026 The Pokemon and Lego collab. I'm so excited. So excited to see what they do. All my Legos are out of frame from my camera here. They're literally like right on that. They're on that side of the room. All my Legos that I've done. Okay, double prize ticket. Beautiful. Clear some hardwood stumps and get to foraging 5. It really is so funny. Like, I don't know if y'all do this when you think about how your gameplay for Stardew has changed. Like, when I was playing, like, you know, this is a long time ago, the way that, like, getting a horse and a stable was such a high priority for me. And now I, like, don't even, because I'm thinking about that hardwood and how I would be like, oh, I need the hardwood and I need iron bars so I can, like, get these as soon as possible. And the way that now, I don't even put a horse on my phone. Like, if I build a horse, if I build a stable, it's like a bonus for a file. As opposed to doing that. Thank you for the follow. Favorite Lego set? I just really like the bouquets as a whole. I really love, so they released them, you know, at the beginning of this year, the little, like wild, what are they? The little $5 bag that's like, it's like a dandelion and stuff. Or it's like 3 different stages of the dandelion. I love that because it's only $5. And it's a super accessible price point, I think, for a lot of people. Because I love, like, the big $50, $60 sets. That's a lot of money for a lot of people. I bought, like, 3 of that one. And I have them in a little mason jar. And I think they're really cute. But I like all of the... I haven't done, like, the roses. Because I don't like roses, personally. Like, I don't want to make a bouquet of 12 roses. But I like... the standard, like, $60-ish ones. The flower sets. Like, that's what I mainly done is the botanicals. So I've done the 2 that were out before. And I know there's like the new pink one where it's like all the flowers are pink. I haven't done that one yet. And I want to do that one really badly. Matt might know this. For my anxiety last year, I bought Legos. It was like the perfect activity. I would build like 3 of the flowers. So, you know, it'd be like a little bit of time. I'd build the flowers and I would sit and watch Pokemon Concierge, and it helped with my anxiety at night so much. And it was like, it was so therapeutic to just like sit and have something to do with my hands and watch like a beautiful little story. It made me cry. It was so good. Yeah, I really like the pink one and I would love to get it. I saw it in the store when it first came out, and I actually haven't seen it like in the stores. I'm sure you can like buy it online and stuff, but I just haven't actually seen it again. I did the succulents that are like separated, and I liked those okay. I just like putting the botanicals in a vase. I think that's just what it is for me. Like, I do just really enjoy putting them in a vase. All my vases are occupied by them. Because, like, I see the wreath ones, too. Like, the centerpiece wreath ones. And they look really pretty, but I just don't think I would be able to display them. I haven't, like, gravitated toward any of them. But, no, I genuinely, like, I look for them every time I'm out of the store. I look for the $5 one because I'm like, oh, it'd be so nice to just go home and spend, you know, 20 minutes doing a little bit of Lego activities and toss them in the mason jar when I'm done, but I can't find them anywhere anymore. I bought 3 like right when they came out, and I haven't seen them again since. That's why crochet helps. That's, yeah, I mean, that's what it really, like, it was so, it really was just so nice to have, that's what it was. Like, it was like a little, it felt like a productive activity, but it was still recreational, and it was just something to like keep myself focused on. It was really helpful. I miss that, opting to be a horse girl when you don't know what to do. Yeah, I moved on from that. That's what it is. I mean, I like looking back and being like, oh my gosh, look at everything that I've made. All right, we're just gonna clear out these stumps. It's not as much experience, but get them. So, okay, fish ponds. Fish ponds on this file. I mean, I said I would gladly do a snail pond for Crafty, like without any kind of argument. You twist my arm. But are there any ponds? I guess the void salmon would be like Krobus-y themed, don't you think? Does it produce or request like void eggs or void mayo? I mean, the void salmon is in the same water as void mayo, so I feel like that works no matter what. But if we wanted to do a couple more, we wanted to do maybe 3 total, or more or less. Oh yeah, I have all these too. Well, we try, I was gonna say, that's what, I mean, oh yeah, slime jack, because it is in the sewer, so maybe it should be the slime jack. Or, dare I say, the legendary, since we have that option now. Kind of tend to forget that we have that. Void salmon can request a, okay. That feels like a good one. Okay, I have these carrot seeds. Get the hardwood stumps so we can get the most experience. We only have 583. Okay, so I'm at 735 out of 850. Miss there. Okay, I almost have it. 790. Ooh. Recommendations for Stardew mods? It really just depends on what you want to do to your gameplay. There's a lot of like quality of life mods that a lot of folks recommend. I mean, if you are interested in like the story expansion ideas that lots of people have come up with, like expanded and Ridgeside, you always have those. Kind of just depends on what you're seeking to experience, really. Again, I'm so close. Oh, I only... Ugh. Dang it. I'm at 835. I'm gonna pass out in the field because of... Boom! And I'm gonna make it back in on time. Let's go. Excuse me, Kelly. Excuse me, Kelly. Yep. Okay. Foraging 5 is kind of crazy. It's gonna rain tomorrow. It's gonna rain tomorrow. It's gonna rain tomorrow. It's gonna rain tomorrow. Get my watering can taken care of. That's not too bad. Am I still not at 25K? We gotta go to Pierre. I don't have enough money. We have to go to Pierre. Is it 2,000 or 2,500 for the watering can upgrade? That's 2,000. Okay, I'm at 1,849. I could sell this. That should be enough. I'm not missing it this time. No, I love the forest farm. They're so much more abundant here too, or like visible. So cute. How long does the burger last? Five minutes. Okay. Watch this have 500G in it. Okay, it doesn't. Okay. I'm actually gonna do something. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna run to Pierre. Oh, we gotta unlock tea saplings too. Dang, busy day. I'm gonna run to Pierre, and then I'm gonna run back really quickly because I want to trigger fruit bats if I can. Six copper ores. Bats, 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 bats. That's bats. Oh, to play Call of the Sea for the first time again. That's bats. Bats. I do have a mod installed that gives Krobus a little, like, it puts stuff in the little spouse suite. It never has Krobus go outside since obviously they're like avoiding the sunlight and stuff, but it does, it's cute. It's like a little loot box. And I've had that installed for a while. Just a fun little thing to, add a little bit of flavor. Another thing I love that he did add, what did he add? 1.6.9? Might have been 1.6.8 that he did it. That you, now when you upgrade your watering can, he'll refill it. It always bothered me that he didn't. Okay. Quit my job and play Stardew forever. I'm just wondering, like, when everything collapses here. Is there any chance we'll be, like, free? Will there be any hope for any of us? Oh, I didn't go get tea saplings. That might be almost enough clay, too. So we've donated 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Literally 10. We need to just get down in the mines, is really what we need to do. Get some saplings. We got a lot of forage so far. Come back, Caroline. I gotta talk to you real quick. Beautiful. She just has a tea set here just taunting me. What are those plants? Did any of the botany people weigh in on what they feel like those are supposed to be? Thanks, Caroline. Why did you become a farmer? Thanks, Leah. Okay, let's go down to Cindersap. Let's go for this burger. Oh, I missed that. And get triple salmon berries. When I say I like to like push the game, that's what I'm referring to, is like these simple little things of like, oh, what if we just did this? Not like serious, unnecessary exertion, you know? So that gives me +3 foraging. So I'm currently at foraging 8. Incredible. Actually incredible. I get literally, I know, right? Isn't it amazing though? It's so fun. 3 salmon berries. Amazing. Amazing. We gotta donate some, don't we? Hi, Courtney. Hope you're doing all right. Thanks for that follow as well. Gotta remember, I really don't think about it much. The new little pot of gold on the 17th. The only reason I remember it is because we're usually collecting salmon berries on that day. Otherwise, like, I would never. Amazing. Into the secret woods. Still got plenty of time though. I remember on the 19th. That's me. I don't go because you get a hat. Do you get a hat every single year you go, or is it only a hat the first year that you go? Because I definitely like don't remember in year 2 when we're at the desert festival. Down there. Imagine Stardew Valley, but it's the Hunger Games. So it's like you're sneaking into the woods to get food for your family. You can't let them know you're doing it. Pelican Town is just one of the 12 districts. Still got 2.5 minutes left. I'm gonna have almost 100 salmon berries on day 1. Yes, I perfected Expanded back in 1.5. We did it in 2023? 2023? Yeah, 2023. Summer of 2023. So I haven't seen the 1.6 changes, unfortunately. I'm assuming they added stuff. I should go for those. Yeah, I should. I don't have enough copper. For the silo. Yet. Beautiful. 110 salmon berries on day 1. Beautiful. Amazing. Spectacular. I know, right, Crafty? That's what, like, when I think about some of these challenges, we did Elliot's farm in 2022, Crafty. 2022. We finished it up in January. We did. We didn't get it all done before Christmas, but why would you say that? That's what I mean. It's crazy. was one of our 2022 was Super Perfection, and then Archaeologist Pursuit, and then Joja, and then Anti-Capitalist, and then I think it was Elliot was next. Actually, Emily was in there too, and then it was Elliot. $116 salmon berries. Pretty sick. Maybe I should go look for some copper. Need 12 more. Plant this sapling. We got tea saplings tomorrow, y'all. Tomorrow. We don't get the free 30 that we would normally get. That's okay though. I still got 70. Also, in my opinion, even if you don't have, oh, I can't go this way. Even if you don't have full bar energy. Let's chop down the tree. If you don't have you don't do like the sapling root, I still recommend in spring turning your spring forage into seeds. It sells for more. If it's the base quality forage mainly. One chore. Great job. I'm proud of you. I need to... It took so much mental energy last week for me to get my dishwasher going. And now I'm just taking the dishes out and and using them instead of unloading the dishwasher. I'm just skipping the step, you know? Paper plates is smart, though. Instead of hand washing. Oh no, it's dying. Oh no. I leveled up. I should probably get into it. Oh, I'm about to. There we go. Nice. We got fruit bats. We got tea saplings. Feeling all right. A bunch of geodes. How many do I have? 8. I have an Omni and a Frozen. Okay. Still haven't unlocked the bulletin board, which... Oh, you guys are so good at timing that so well. Thank you for that redeem. Do you want to, yeah. Are prices going down, though? Do you think if you just wait out the crash, the economy crash? It's all bad. It's literally all bad. Okay. Let's, we gotta redeem. Redeemed for, you have a page number that you want? Or do you want me to look and see if there's someone in? This one's a little harder to guess because, it is like internet. It's like all around the world. So it's a lot of people. Page 13. We've done a lot of the early pages. Let me take a look. I think that was Marie Curie. Let me look. Yesterday's was so good. Oh, no, we haven't. No, we haven't. You want to do page 13? We haven't done like the back of the book. We've been doing a lot of the front of the book. It goes up to like page, for those who redeem it, 70, I think is the last one. And then there's the excerpt of a bunch of others that aren't like fully in the book, but they have like a little one. Okay, page 13. This is our redeem. It's our Women's History Month channel point redeem for Circle Time. If Matt is still here, we have Circle Time sometimes. And this is, I'm gonna say this name wrong. Peggy Guggenheim? Or is it Guggenheim? Forgive me for saying it wrong. This is Peggy, an art collector and philanthropist in the USA and in Italy. Peggy, I feel like it's Guggenheim. That's what the captioner seems to think too. Okay, we'll see. Born into the wealthy Guggenheim family, heiress and socialite, Peggy didn't dive into the art world until she was 39 years old. Art collecting was not unfamiliar to her. Her uncle Solomon was doing the same. He eventually founded the Guggenheim Museum in New York. Oh. Got it. She met the artist Marcel Duchamp, who mentored her in the art world. Although not an artist herself, carefree Peggy flourished in her new lifestyle, moving to Paris and making friends with artists, musicians, and filmmakers. In 1938, she opened her first art gallery, the Guggenheim Jeune, or is it Jean? June, I think, in London, which exhibited contemporary and abstract art. She began to amass pieces for her own collection and soon set her sights on something bigger, opening a museum. Unfortunately, World War II was on the horizon. The Nazi regime in Germany disliked anything representing modern sensibilities and began destroying all the art they considered corrupt. That doesn't feel familiar at all. Sensing the urgency of the situation, Peggy purchased as many paintings as she could, a painting a day, and smuggled them out of France. Right, like, are we reading modern? Upon her return to the United States, Peggy opened the Art of This Century Gallery in New York City. Where she exhibited all the paintings she had rescued. Cubist, surrealist, and abstract works by artists now celebrated as masters. Their art might have been destroyed, but thanks to Peggy, they are cemented in history. Peggy championed artists and other creative individuals who were often overlooked. She gave Jackson Pollock his first show and put up New York's first exhibition of contemporary female artists. Afterwards, she moved to Venice, Italy, and retired there with her personal collection. In 1951, she opened up her palazzo to allow visitors, and today, it is one of the most important museums of modern art in Italy. Very cool. I was like curious where this one was going to go because a lot of these people have been like people who like overcame adversity. But this is, I think, an example of a woman who had privilege and means and used it to preserve and elevate things. And I think that's a great way to tell a story too. Peggy Guggenheim. I didn't say the date. She was alive from 1898 to 1979. Look at those cool sunglasses too. I'm sure that's inspired by like an actual picture of her. It has to be, I would assume. That was cool. I like that. I was going to say, that's what I mean. Like, that story felt kind of different in its own. I want to Google that. I want to see if her shades come up anywhere. Oh my gosh, they literally do. Oh my goodness. Like, if you just Google Peggy Guggenheim glasses, like, it's literally, look. Only the Twitch folks can see this, but look, I want those. Look at these iconic baddies. It's literally, it's like her signature thing. That's so cool. Now I want an avant-garde pair of sunglasses. With all the dogs. Slay. An icon. Peggy Guggenheim in sunglasses. Wearing abstract sunglasses with reflections of Venice. Is that specifically her? I love that. I love it. Okay. All right, let's take a quick break. Thank you for you guys are so good at like intentionally redeeming that at the perfect moment. Let's take a quick break. We'll see if the game crashes today. We're gonna take a pause. Now's a great time to take a little stretch, get yourself a little snack, answer the email that you've been ignoring, etc., etc. I'm gonna put words on stream up, and I'm gonna take care of Dixie really quickly, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes. So hopefully you'll consider hanging out. We have words to keep you entertained. You know, I get it. Have I been putting off an email for like 4 days now? Yes. I get it. All right, we'll be back. Make sure I do the right one here. We'll be back. See you in a minute. Make sure you don't lose, because that's not good. I'll see y'all in a second. Haha. Sorry, I had to take it. Be right back. forgot that I bought a snack at the store yesterday. A fun one. GG's though. Good job. I wonder if it's like, I close it now. Will my game crash? Will my game crash? It's the way the game was running fine, and then it crashed. It's fine. I have yogurt covered pretzels. And they're like spring, so they have like little green and pink, you can't really tell, but they have little green and pink drizzle on them. Which I feel like is just like a cute little springy step. The game's kind of crashed. I'm just gonna say something to y'all. Oh, I remember. I can't fully describe it on stream because it's not family friendly, but I went to the Sabrina Carpenter short and sweet tour. It was amazing. It was super fun. If anybody else went. But Paris Night 2's Juno pose is all over my For You page, and it was iconic. Like, I can't pretend like it's not. It was amazing. Like, it was so iconic. But I can't stop thinking about how if you got to go to the concert, like, obviously, like, when we started seeing, like, her doing the different, like, Juno poses, like, it became this, like, whole thing, and, like, that was the song. Oh, yeah, I can send you the videos, Kelly. It was so good. And so I think Paris Night 1 was really good, too, but people didn't appreciate it as much. But so it just reminds me, though, like, we knew it would be good. Like, my friend and I, the concert was great, aside from how short it was. You're spoiled. You go to a 3.5-hour show with Taylor Swift, and then you go to another concert, and it's like an hour, and you're like, where's the rest of the show? But the way that the whole performance of Juno is the best. I loved it. I don't know if anybody else went. I loved it. Like, she did a whole kind of like storytelling through the concert. Like, it starts, I guess it's supposed to be like midday, like evening, and like you kind of go through like the whole night, like the way that this, like, the story is told. Like, you're in this like penthouse, and it like goes all the way over all night long, and then it goes into like the morning, and like Espresso is the finale song, because it's like, you know, you wake up and have espresso kind of thing. And so like that's the whole motif with it, and so it was really clever and cute. Like, I really enjoyed it. But specifically, like, it was Juno itself is just like the way that like the lights of it all, the sound of it all, like, just that performance was so good. Like, aside from like that moment, which is like the fun moment that like everyone like is cheering for and waiting to see, like, it's just that the way that whole performance is the best performance of the whole night. And like, I just remember like it being over, and obviously like we were cheering. I was at a show where we got like a unique thing, but like I was just like like my friend and I were like we were kind of like, our jaws were kind of on the floor with just how good that whole performance is. And like, it was so fun. It was so good. I know, I'm walking a line that was hard to, hold on. I'm gonna try this again because it worked yesterday. I know it's like that's why I was like, we can't say it because it's not family friendly. But it was, if you're an adult, if you enjoy Sabrina Carpenter, you may get a kick out of seeing what happened at Paris yesterday. Or was it? Yeah, it was last night. It was yesterday. The camera just wants to cause a problem. That does seem to work faster, though. Okay. Dixie's mad because I won't let her have a yogurt covered pretzel. Sorry, Dixie. There's probably way too much sugar in that for you. Okay. I can't remember if I filmed all of Juno, the performance. I can't remember if I did. It was so good though. Okay, watering can is done. No, watering can is getting done. Let's fish today. After we get some salmon berries. He's sapling. Let's go. Make some money. I could. It's Tuesday. I was gonna say I could go and sell these to Pierre, and then I could turn around and buy a coupe. Remember when that would have been 17K? That was bad, man. Thank you for the follow. Remember when that would have been so much more? Hi, Antonio. We'll go get some salmon berries and cinder sap and then fish. Oh, wait. Did I sell all the catfish? I bet I did. You ever played Unpacking? Yes, I have. I didn't play it on stream. I played it offline. I think several folks here have played it. If you're looking at the Steam sale and it's on sale, it was a nice story. And fun and just like calming. You know, putting the things, you know, placing the things. I enjoyed it a lot. The leisurely year one walk, it's so different. Even like spring to summer is like such a transformation. Sorry. I thought it was a lovely game. The story was really nice. Like you're picking up on it's one of those games where the story is told subtly. And so it's like really enjoyable to like realize what's happening as you progress. And then it is just fun, just like, you know. It's a simple activity. Like I don't want to say it's easy, because it's not like it's easy or hard, but it's like the simple act of I've seen every angle of it. Because I am getting like the video, since she's in Europe right now, you know, 10 p.m. is like, what, 6 p.m. my time, something like that. So I'm opening up my phone and like it's the performances right then. So I'm able to see it pretty quickly. Juno has a nice narrative too. Yeah, no, it does. It's a nice story. And I was gonna say, because I know the spring sale is on right now. So if it's on sale, it's a great time to grab it. Are those devs working on anything else? Do we know if they're working on any other games? I think the game is pretty successful, isn't it? I know, right? Who wants to actually unpack in real life? All right, let me get some catfish. I think there's any other rainy spring fish that I need. I want you to, I know, right? This is perfect music for the rain. I'm in one of my group chats, and my friends are also reading the Hunger Games book. And one of our friends keeps going, I just finished chapter 1. Dang. I just finished chapter 2. Dang. And I'm like, you are not helping. You're not helping me right now. And that's the update we keep getting from her. Oh, I just threw. Hello, iSoreness. I think the ad's running, so you might be stuck behind the ad. Yeah, I think we're all good. We influence everyone here all the time, whether that's to read a book or to play a video game. Our collective hive mindset of, let's do this. I'm gonna do this, so we're all gonna wanna do this now. Or play a dumb app. What do you mean? Well, that's what, like, I'm so drawn, genuinely, to, like, academic content, and I'm like, you should just read for enrichment. It's a good, healthy hobby. Do I collect Pokemon cards? I do, but not in, like, a super, like, I don't want to say obsessive. I don't want to sound, like, critical to people who do. I'm not, like, a super, super diehard. I'm not gonna pay over MSRP for cards right now since everything is just getting taken by scalpers. So I literally haven't bought any Pokemon cards since last year because of that. But the Pokemon Company has sent me cards before too. So like, the reason I have most of those set for Surging Sparks is thanks to the Pokemon Company. So, and I do some videos where I talk about like the TCG and stuff. I should save a catfish for Willie's birthday. Nope. Dang. That was sad. Maybe I should just get good. Bro, chill. I feel like when you get stuck with a fish and like you struggle to catch it, like your eyes like start to like, you like can't see the stream. Really. But yeah, scalping's really bad here in the US right now. It's really, really bad. And there's also claims that the scalpers themselves are inflating the sell prices of like rare cards and making the problem like literally even worse. The devil couldn't touch me, so he just gave me interest in hobbies and things that are taken over by scalpers, aka concerts and Pokemon cards. It's so frustrating. So yeah, I don't have any, I technically don't have any prismatic evolutions. Like I literally haven't held a single prismatic evolutions card in my hand. Well, every time I go for the treasure chest. Yeah, I know the Pokemon Company is working on it. They are, like, I mean, part of it is like the retailers. Like it's not like Pokemon like has limits on their website for things. And they were testing out the new queue feature today, and like they have things that they're trying to implement. But like if a store like Walmart doesn't have limits, what are people supposed to do? Like if that's someone's only way to go and buy cards. I really just hate that it's been turned into like capitalism factory. I mean, I think it's cool to say like I have a really valuable card. Like I think that's really cool. But it's frustrating that it's become an entire like it's like, oh, it's a financial investment to buy Pokemon cards. And I'm like, well, I mean, I guess it can be. But like also, what if you just like Pokemon cards? What if you just like them? Yeah, the hand sanitizer, yep. And I hate that because, like, that's what, like, I had this. I've talked about it. Like, I did... Right, they're not stocks. And, like, again, I don't think there's anything wrong with adults collecting. Like, I don't want it to come off because people are like, you know, you're ruining this for children. I'm like, well, they are. But, like, adults are allowed to be interested in it, too. Like, there's no rule that says that, like... only kids can buy cards, because there's also an entire competitive scene. Like Pokemon card, like the trading card game is a competitively ranked game. And so like, you know, people who want to get into the TCG for that or are in it, like they can't find the cards that they need to literally build their decks. Like the cards do serve a purpose. Obviously there are collectible cards, but like the cards are played in the game. And so, yeah, like talking about a hobby as a financial investment, it's the way that people have told, that's a common thing that I think a lot of like crafters have experienced, is like, not that there's anything wrong with selling your work, obviously we like support you doing that, but how people will say, wow, you do fiber arts and you don't sell it, like you should be making that a side hustle. And then someone could be like, no, I do it because I want to do it. And like, whether I do sell products or not, like I'm allowed to just like participate in this activity without thinking about the profitability of it. And it's definitely frustrating because that's what, like, I mean, the most valuable card that I have on my desk right now is worth like probably like 4 cents. That's the other thing too. Oh my gosh. I meant to tell you all about this. I saw a TikTok of someone at like Michael's or something. They were at a craft store and they were showing these like craft flowers or something that were designed in, like they were, I don't know exactly what they were done. Like I don't think they were crocheted, but something that could only be done by hand, which is a lot of the different fiber arts. Like specifically crochet, right? Can only be done by hand. Like truly. And so the person was saying, like, this is frustrating because these products are being sold for like $2 a piece, but this is in a art practice that can only be done by hand, which means that this was done like very unethically. Ooh, speaking of bait and bobber, fish. And the way that the comments were like, good, maybe these crafters will like get off their high horse and start selling their products at a reasonable rate. And I was like, just because something's out of your budget doesn't mean that it's priced inappropriately. Like I was like, I would love to have tons of handmade things, but I understand that like the cost it takes to make those is a lot. And I was just like, that's not. And it's, you know, I think a bunch of us saw that, this was several months ago, but the person who, there was a woman who was doing, I think she did, it was like a pillow. And it wasn't a granny square, but it was like a flower that like kind of pieced together like a granny. I'm speaking to my own ignorance because I don't know exactly what it is. But she was designing, she made like this pillow. And so like, of course she made each of the like flowers that were like woven together by hand. And people were like, you should sell that. And she said, honestly, I'm not going to, because the amount of labor this took, like people won't buy it. Because like if I even price myself at a reasonable rate of even like between $10 and $20 an hour, which is not a reasonable rate. And then people were like, yeah, that price is outrageous. And she's like, do you not think I should be paid for my work? Like, you're the ones telling me to sell it, but then when I tell you what it would cost for just the labor, you get all mad about it. And she's like, do you not think that a person should be compensated for their labor? I'd love to, when I can, invest in like local market like purchases, but I recognize that those are like long-term purchases. Like I can't go and buy, you know, a fresh, beautifully handmade blanket every month. But like if I bought one, it would be like a, you know, a personal like investment in the sense of like for my household for the next 10 years kind of thing. And that's how I try to look at them. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, not even getting into the materials and stuff. Like, I'm sure it's, like, astronomical. do appreciate like the artisan folks who have been pushing back, or the arts folks who have been pushing back and being like, again, like just because this is out of your budget doesn't mean that it's unaffordable or it's like not reasonably priced. It's just out of your budget. And they really don't want to hear that. Come on, catfish. Come on. It's not serious. It's not that serious. Come on. Come on. Source for hundreds per item and steadfastly dependent on it. She's still got business to do. That's what I was gonna say. Like, oh. Amphibian fossil. Spring year 1. I have 20 catfish. My arch nemesis, the amphibian fossil. Thank you. Yeah, just because I can't afford it doesn't mean someone else can't. So many artists already underprice like themselves too, so like I hope they continue to price themselves accordingly. Okay, this is gonna be my last catfish. We're gonna make buku bucks tonight because we're gonna sell a bunch of catfish, 8K worth of catfish, and 8K worth of tea saplings. We might get this bus unlocked in spring. That would be awesome. I'm gonna go look. I think I'm gonna hold on to one catfish for Willie's birthday. And go take a peek for some more salmon berries if there's any extra salmon berries around town. That. Talk to Shane. I'll give him a pizza. I'll give Leah a salad. Perfect. Oh, I can only afford one. Okay, well, I feel like the salad is, Leah's harder to find, I feel like. Still only having a rusty sword is kind of killing me. What if we just went straight from rusty sword to galaxy sword? We could donate these. Watering can. I think these were in here. Did we need them up here too? I think they were just in our summer fruit salad. See the bone bundle? Oh my gosh. The bone bundle is a mess.
What did you say?
That's all they want. That's all they wanted was just the liberty to be able to say that without. Was it necessary? Was it? Salmonberry. Salmonberry. I guess I could have put that in there. Ooh, I need to make tappers. I don't have any copper. We gotta go in the mines. We could go into the mines tomorrow, maybe. Stuff for tappers. Let me hold on to one fish for Willie. We're at 25K. Let me go check the fruit bats real quick. Heck, I didn't think about the fact that we could get enough blackberries from fruit bats. I was like, oh, we're not. I'm glad I bought that salmon then. I'm like, we're not gonna get blackberries until fall. I literally have fruit bats, and it's 2. Incredible. Why did I forget that? They literally do no wrong. Oh, I have another pretzel. Look at that money. Okay. 43K. Oh, we're getting this bus done in spring. Oh my goodness. Farming 4. Let me get the rest of the carrots planted. Ooh, I did not need to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 is fine. Onto the carrots. Put this away. This is good money. So we will need to pick up the watering can before 4 o'clock. Let me see if I can run. Well, I'll go do salmon berries, and then I'll go to the mine. That's what I'll do. I'll go do salmon berries, and then I'll swing around to... Clunk. We do need to... Maybe I'll just wait until summer. I was going to say... We just need to fish at the ocean to get 5 seaweed so we can build a fish pond. I guess I don't have the stone either. Oh, let's... Oh, we should build a coop. You think? A coop, maybe? I like to wait until I have enough for the barn, but I guess the coop is the priority because we need a lot of eggs on this tile. Can get duck, that's true. Y'all put duck feathers in the community center, right? There's a few, I think. And a rabbit's foot. Rabbit's foot I'm not worried about. Duck feather is a little bit more of a pain. Maybe we'll do the coop and the coop upgrade. How do you think we should curate a grange? we need to come up with things that are representative of us as a whole. A snail, a plant, a seed. Oh, I gotta plant the rest of the carrots. Carrots. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Ooh, thank you. I needed that. We could do a Crobusy one. We could. We could do... a lot of different things. It's Wednesday! I mean, that's not my fault, but... I'm not buying any crops today. My watering can, please. Thank you. I keep landing back on people trashing Marnie, like on TikTok and other like spaces. I keep seeing things about people trashing Marnie again, and I'm just like, unpreparedness on your part does not constitute an emergency on her. She works a 5-day work week. Like, I don't understand why y'all... Your animals are starving? Maybe you should have prepared. How is that her fault or responsibility? Okay, let's get all this watered. I'm gonna lose a bunch of tilled spots, but oh well. I mean, yeah, the catalog's fine, but like, I don't need it. People did this in 1.5 too, so like, it still kind of applies to that. And you can't even buy the catalog until year 2, so that's still like year 1. Because she wouldn't sell me a chicken, and it was because my coop was full. I've said this a million times. The number of times I have tried to go to Robin on summer 18, way more inconvenient than her being gone on Tuesdays. I always want to build buildings on Tuesdays. It's like Monday happens, so it's like the first day of the week, so I'm like getting the week organized. I'm like, hey, it'd be a great day to go build a building. Oh, I can't because it's Tuesday. And then I will say this forever. Clint being off on Fridays after the community center is so much more inconvenient than it has ever been for Marnie to have 2 days off. And I stand on business when I say that. Is it 300 and 100 for a coop? I'm telling you, and I've said again, because so many festivals are on Thursdays. And so you can't access shops on Thursdays, of course. And so, especially if you do anything with Clint, if you know, take a tool to him, you can't take it a lot of times on Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday or Friday. Because if you take it on Tuesday, like you can drop off a tool on Tuesday to Clint and not get it back until Saturday if the week is aligned a certain way. Like, it is so... No. It's so bad. It's literally so bad. They can never make me like Clint. And Clint's also gross. At least Marnie's just like a pretty lady who just needs to like decenter men. Like that's the worst thing about her. Also, in Marnie's defense, I feel like, I mean, she says it, like Marnie is like tender with animals. You know what I mean? Like she always speaks so highly of them and favorably of them. Like she's like, we just need to take care of animals. Like it's our job. Like she's not out here doing like weird things. Aside from selling herself short and being with a loser. But like, how many women can relate to that experience? I'll get another ancient seed. No. I need this copper though too. Hey puppy. What are you in here for? I don't have anything for you. Don't worry, Dixie. I'm pretty sure I'm going to spend the entire evening in the bed with you reading. So, it'll be your favorite thing. Are y'all like me where you don't like hit every rock, or do you like just hit every rock until you find it? Like I just like to believe that I'll have better odds finding it if I just like randomly hit. You know what I mean? Cool, the floor's infested. Oh cool, the floor's infested. Cool, 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 cool. 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 Awesome. Great. I love this. Amazing. My favorite activity. I better be close to the 80 bugs so I can go get a bug head. Am I? 78. Okay, we're so good. I usually hit the ones that need one hit, not two. I do that a lot too. I'll aim for certain ones, like these ones. Okay, that's enough. Oh my gosh, we gotta get out of here. Literally enough slices. Look at, I have no health. They're so loud, too. Oh my gosh, give it a rest, guys. You attacked me. Like, I am just a guy. Oh my goodness. And not a single one of you dropped a staircase? Like, that was so rude. Oh my goodness. I don't have time for this. My goodness. Yes, you can check your monster eradication goals at the Adventurers Guild, But I do use a mod that just has like a shortcut that pulls it. It's really nice. Any free ancient seeds? No. Actually, get out of here so I can go pick up my new sword. Aha! Shoes? Shoes? Are we still rocking base shoes? We sure are. We're still rocking base boots. Isn't there supposed to be a treasure chest here? Oh, thank you, Mama Orphan. Thank you. That was really sweet of you. I'll have to see it as soon as I close this out. Isn't there supposed to be a treasure chest in here? Do I just get nothing? You get nothing. Not on 30? Am I losing it? I must be. Gil, thank you, my guy. Look at that. Look at that upgrade. How many more do we need? Probably a lot more. Oh, yeah. 860 more. Ooh, berries. Hey, you know what, though? I woke up this morning and didn't violate constitutional judicial order. Nor did I defend a sitting president for doing as such. So, in my opinion, I also didn't father a child. Or become the parent of a child of, with a really odd, harmful person to society. So, I feel like in that sense, I'm doing pretty good. And I'm assuming that's the case for all of us. Haven't heard about a 15th kid for Elon, so. Rice shoots, that. Level, ooh, preserve stars, sick. I gotta make tappers. I keep telling myself that. Tappers. Dang, that 2,000 is nothing compared to the 17K we made the day before. It's gonna rain tomorrow. Sheesh. I read an article about you in the local paper. Got another carrot. 9, 10, 11, 12. We have 12 carrots grown. We need... Oh, I had stuff to make saplings. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but... Myself a little bit more. A little bit more money. So, I really like grinding right now for catfish when it's raining. So maybe we'll do the mines again today. And then we'll go fishing tomorrow because it's a high luck day. So like I kind of want to fish today, but maybe we'll just save that for tomorrow. My cauliflower. I gotta go buy some crops. you for the gift sub.
Queen Giggles 4 gifted a tier 1 sub to Cheyenne Peppercorn.
Thank you. I liked it reading both of y'all's usernames. That's true. Continuing in the mind to get this right, because we still haven't locked the bulletin board. We gotta get the bulletin board moving. Thank you for that gift sub. Thank you. I gotta buy some crops. It is still salmonberry season. I should probably do one more day of collecting salmonberries too. I'll hold on to my cauliflower. Like I tend to do. And I'm gonna hold on to all the... Oh, wait. Oh, I have to donate a gold quality cauliflower. I'll hold on to all three then. Okay. I'll sell this one. You know, oh my gosh, another blackberry. I cannot believe I forgot. Berries are in the fruit bat cave. Thank you for the follow. I should have built the silo first. Why did I do that? What was I thinking there? Thanks for all those follows. That was pretty silly of me. No, I like the former flame. Well, and I did point out, I said how there's nothing for Shane because we haven't married Shane yet. So it's kind of funny to like see all of the marriage candidates. And also Sandy. I did say, where's Willie? And then we saw Willie gets his own whole bundle. So that question answered itself shortly after. 1, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. 31. Yeah. No, I don't think you're missing any. It didn't look like you were missing any. It looked like they were all there. Pretty sure you got them all. How are we looking on this? Oh, I only have 2 things on here. Not bad. Gold bar. I don't think so, Emily. I don't think you're gonna be able to get one of those. Well, I have a little bit of gold, don't I? It was like 31, right? I could do the backpack upgrade. I'm not gonna do that, but that'll be kind of crazy. We'll need to talk to Shane and Haley and maybe Leah. Let's see. Yeah, she needs to lower her expectations a little bit. I have some gold, though. I fished up some gold. I don't think I have 5, though. We do love Krobus. I was gonna say, how much do I have? I have 4. If I found one little piece of gold, I could do it for her. I don't want to do a salmonberry lab, but I kind of want to. Crafty, I know you've done a perfection run with Krobus. Is there a mod? Thank you for the follow. Is there a mod yet that has Krobus up on the summit with you? Because I hate that they're not there. I mean, like, I get it, but, like, Lewis? I'd rather just be nobody. That's what we need, is we need a Krobus on the summit mod. We're on the dark floors. Forgot about that. Should we recreate the ancient seed scene of floor 38? I know, like, how come Krobus can make it to the movies in a little trench coat? I mean, I guess it's usually, like, later in the day. Couldn't we have that? Or you could go at night. That's a cute idea. You just have to go after dark. That's a cute idea. I like that, too. A nighttime summit scene would be so cute. Like, it really would be. Oh, there is a mod? Really? What's it called? But it's not been updated. I wonder if it needed to be... I wonder if it still works in 1.6. Or if it, Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what's gonna happen. One day, I'm gonna get super rich, but, like, in an ethical amount. And then I'm gonna have Plants quit her job. And then her whole job is gonna be making mods that we need for Stardew Valley, and I'm gonna pay her to do that. That's the vision. And I'm not gonna, like, she's not gonna be like a workhorse. It's just like that is gonna be her job. You know what I mean? Like, she's gonna love it. I already decided. Oh, nice. Dang, I'm only mining 2. I guess I haven't really gotten far in the mines, and that's why. Making mods and organizing book groups. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, she'd get a great salary. Good benefits. Healthy work-life balance. Maybe 3-4 day work week kind of thing. She'd get bonuses based on how many times she times out Emily in a stream. That's what her salary would inherently be tied to. No. Dang, the struggle on this floor. Healthy work-life balance? We don't know her. Not on this side of capitalism, we don't. Do you think there's a staircase in the dark that I can't see? There. Okay, there it is. Bug. Always gotta check down here. I feel like when I do check, there's no staircase, and when I don't check, there is a staircase. Oh, well, that works. It does. I don't think you should be working more than 6 hours a day, personally. This is a slingshot no matter what, right? I think it's unchanging. Book. All right, I'm gonna collect some salmon berries. Might run Pam a birthday gift. I do have a parsnip, don't I? Hello, Ketzel. Hope you're doing all right. Thank you. I hope your day's going all right, too. All right, Robin's working on that. Sapling is growing. We got batwing. So I'll give, what's her name, a parsnip. Did we run anything? That's gotta go. We can take... maybe I'll wait. Maybe I'll try to get 5 and do the trash bear bundle first. These are in black. How many do we need for the black hat bundle? Oh, just 1. I can do that. I'm being so silly by not taking those. Those need to go to the museum. 9, 11, 12. We got 12 of the 15 carrots. We might have the last carrot that we need tomorrow. No, 2 days from now. Oh, I can say hi to Pam and probably Shane. And maybe... let me do this really quickly. Hold on 1 second. Just putting a little refresh on the captioner. Pam. Happy birth. Oh, I still have Looking for Love installed. Lucky lunch. There you go. Isn't his birthday Saturday? I haven't donated a topaz yet. Couple of community center bundles. It's gonna rain again tomorrow, so I wanted to go for catfish again. And welcome back. And something else. Memories of a former flame. Maru. I do. You can't see it on Twitch, but my official Krobus plushie's in the background of my stream. Or you can't see it when we're in this frame. The TikTok folks can see it. Does she know? Does she have? Oh. It's a cutie. It glows in the dark. Which is a fun little touch for it. A few more salmon berries before the end of the season. Oh, what's up, Shane? No, I don't really want to drink with you. I probably should have for the friendship, but oh well. Am I at 3 hearts with him? I must be. No. 2 hearts? I'm not gonna lie, I am still thinking about that person who came in just to be like, why do you brag in your videos? And I was like, where did I brag? Emily was quick with it. So was Plants. They both were. They were on it. Oh, I missed that one. Yes, the Festival of Seasons concert was great. Emily and Crafty and Kelly and myself and some other folks. We all went to the same one. I'm going to the new one this year too, which I'm looking forward to. It was great. If you like if you think you would enjoy any kind of like concert performance and they do one for a TV show or a video game franchise that you like, I can't recommend it enough. Stardew was the first one I've ever been able to go to. Like I know there was like the Avatar: The Last Airbender one. And I know there's been others too. But it was great. It was so fun. I'm so excited to see what they do for the next one. Cauliflower. Oh. Zelda one. That one sounds good too. I don't need that. That. Yeah, I'm gonna fish for catfish. Ugh, Lord of the Rings would be so good. So good. I think Emily's not here, right? I think she got tickets to see the one up where we saw last year's. They have more concerts this year, and so there's one within 2 hours of me instead of 5 hours. So I don't have to commute quite as far, which I'm happy for. I mean, it was fun to go with everyone, like it was, but didn't have to travel as far. Okay, largemouth bass. Ooh, sweet pea. Sea cucumber. I was about to reach for that strange bun, like I'm playing the Mr. Key file. Yeah, it was a really nice progression of songs. Well, and making Moonlight Jellies like the last song before the intermission was really good. Watching Crafty get excited for Moonlight Jellies was my favorite part of the concert. I don't really need to buy those, right? I still need a fairy rose. Yeah. It's like, why didn't my chair move? Because I passed out there in there. Trying to decide between cosplays as villagers or farm animals. Well, I will say there's usually, I mean, I'm sure you'll plan to take photos. They had like the display up at the last one. So like it was really easy to like take photos. So I would just think about what you'd want to be as in photos. I feel like being a bunch of villagers would be really cute. I feel like that's what I would pick. I'm not gonna get catfish on the first one? No, I'm sure not. Yeah, it just, I mean, I love, again, we were talking about this at the beginning of stream. Like, I love performance that's told without, like, speech. So, like a ballet, an orchestra, like, it's so fun. Or, oh, thank you, Uncle Sir. Sorry, because I was trying to catch the fish and struggling to look. Thank you for your sub. Sorry. When I'm, especially fish like a catfish, I have to, like, focus or I'll miss it. But thank you for your sub. We gotta catch Leah and Shane. Oh, I guess Haley too. Well, I have until tomorrow. Leah will probably walk out of her house at some point, right? We do love the emotes. We might have some new ones coming very soon, so I think folks will be really excited. They should hopefully be well timed. Gosh, catfish, chill. 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 That was unnecessary. Hi, Albriana. Hello. Thank you. I know we have matching here now. I hope you're doing well. The Pokemon baddie now taking over Pokemon TCG. She's gonna single-handedly save us from the scalpers, is what's gonna happen. I was thinking of you. I was working on my Cubone video. It's not done yet. Ah! I just lost my fish. It's okay. I was writing up my script for my Cubone and Marowak video and was thinking of you because it's for you. I just have to finish putting it together. I've been so focused on Pokemon Day and all the announcements that my like normal evergreen content has kind of taken a backseat. So I just sit here and fish. Who doesn't love fishing? Crafty doesn't like fishing. Yeah, lots of stuff. Well, we gotta first look, like an actual more in-depth first look at the new Pokemon game that is Pokemon Legends ZA, that is supposed to come out later this year. They said late this year. I'm anticipating November. I don't have anything to back that up. It's just like an anticipation. And so, oh, come on. So we have that, but there's also like the new game, the new competitive game that's coming out, Champions, right? Is that what it's called? And what's great about that game, if you try out, like if you want to try comp, is I don't know if I'm going to Worlds at this point. I would love to go, but I'm not sure if I will. Do I craft it for it? I'm not sure if I will be going or not. So it would be cool to go. I would also love to go to NAIC. But it's also about timing everything, like looking at the events. Like I'm planning to go to I'm going to PAX East, which is in May. And I'm going to not me actually getting enough gold. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we'll see. It's all about figuring out which which events I can travel to. Also, going from East Coast to West Coast is a little bit more than like when I go, because Pokemon Go Fest is in Jersey City, which is a train ride for me. It's, you know, half a day train ride compared to flying over to Cali, which I did last year, so doesn't mean I won't do it again. TwitchCon, potentially TwitchCon. I don't know if I'm going to do Comic-Con again this year. I can't think of the other events that I have on my radar. There's just always tons of events. So yeah, we'll see. That's in August, so it'll be really, it'll be a really cool thing. Worlds is super cool. Oh, dang. Okay, perfect. Take it. I'll let you know. I mean, I would take you up on that. Are you close to where the venue is? I don't want to like make you say where you're at. Finn's pretty close too. She's like an hour away. Oh, dang it. Oh, your birthday's August 15th. Okay. Yeah, she's pretty close to the venue too. So it's like everybody needs to meet up, which would be super fun. Hey, puppy, what's up? Coming in to say hello? You coming in to grumble? 2:30. What are you freaking out about? Let me catch this fish. Hold on. Hold on, little doggy. Hold on. Can't look away. Yeah, she's not far. It sounds like she's not far from me. Can you just come and talk to me here? She just needed to interrupt the stream. And make herself the center of attention. It's just been like an hour since you had a treat, so you need one? Is that what it is? Yeah? Just need a treat? She's like, you haven't gotten a raid, so like, but I'm owed. I'm owed some little chicken. That's what I'm owed. Here you go. Here you go. Did you get that? No, it fell down my sleeve. Here you go. Is that good? That's enough. You've had enough today. You didn't want to eat your breakfast. You did eat it, but you're just looking for the good stuff. At least it's just chicken, right? Yeah? You all set? Okay, she's like, I came and got what I came for. She literally was like, I'm done. I got what I came here for. We got another hour. You're all right, little doggy. Okay? You okay? We'll go in a little bit, okay? I think she's mad at me still because I went to go get the Hunger Games book. Bye. Thank you for stopping by. Hopefully we'll chat soon. I have to come and hop in your next live that you have. Thank you for stopping by though. Because I put on my shoes. That's the problem. This morning I got up to go get my book and I put on my shoes, which she thought meant she was getting a WAOK. Which she will get after stream. On stream days, we tend to do an after stream. It's a good stretch for both of us. So I think she was really offended. I know. By my actions. And I was like, you know the routine. So we'll go in a little bit. Don't you worry. I know. It's tough to be her, you know? She doesn't even know what income taxes are. Like, Tough. She knows that I leave the house sometimes for other things too, though. That's the problem. It's like... She knows that sometimes, and I always tell her where I'm going, and I always tell her when I'll be back. Sometimes I go to the store in the morning. If we need breakfast or something like that. So, I think she was pretty upset with that. They are a pretty bad offense. They are. I'm almost out of energy. I am almost fishing 8, though. You know, I gotta say, I guess he technically did. I do like that frogs, like, one of my favorite things about Expanded is that frogs are catchable. Which is, like, such a small, silly thing. But I do like that they're catchable in Expanded. And, like, I mean, again, you get the frog egg. So you get a little frog that follows you in 1.6. But I do kind of wish they could go in ponds. We had a frog pond on our Expanded farm. Nice. Alright, 3 more fish. And then, gonna go do something else. I would really like to get the bulletin board unlocked. Think of what our pathway is. Now that I can get the blackberries, I'm such a bozo for not thinking about the blackberries. I have 3. I would love to get it today, though. Like, that's what I would really like. Oh, chill. Is Leah gonna leave her cottage? It is Friday, so she should be going to the saloon tonight, right? She's working on what I think about commonality. How I feel about malnutrition. Oh, that was so iconic. That was just one of the best moments ever. Okay. So, got a little bit of time. Keeping this for Willie. I like want to chop down some trees. Oh, I meant to check for the spring onions down there. So I would like to get some preserve jars ready because we do have cauliflower. The strawberries are still 2 days away, but we do have cauliflower that can be pickled. Oh, here's a good laugh for you. What do y'all think about this? Speaking of commenters, someone was asking earlier about, like, you know, where do we get those? We get them all over the place, but obviously we had the, I posted one video that was very intentionally, like, to, engage folks of, like, what do you have a preference for? Do you like, there's an argument between ancient fruit and star fruit. Which one do you like? And I got the answers that I expected, but it's turned into people being like, neither of those. And I'm like, okay, well then, like, bean soup. I had someone who was like, basically like, the real meta is coffee beans. And I was like, coffee beans, huh? It's melons. It is 2 melons. But they were like, people are sleeping on coffee beans. And I was like, they're doing what now? And they wrote this whole big thing about how coffee beans were like the best crop. And I was like, well, I mean, you can keep doing that. I'm not going to stop you from doing that. But I was like, I think you're missing a couple of things in deciding that that's what you're going to put all your energy into. Which, like, I mean, hey, again, go for it. Get your coffee beans and enjoy it. But it's just always like when we're like, yeah, you can make wine with ancient fruit and star fruit, yeah. Jelly as well. Well, I think that's the thing that a lot of people are missing. Like, we keep, like, I had someone in my comments arguing about how, like, mayonnaise is a better moneymaker. And I was like, yeah, that is true if you literally every 3 hours in game have eggs that you can then process into mayonnaise. Yes, you would make more money from that than, let's say, wine. However, do you have hundreds of eggs being produced every week? Or are you like the average player who has 6, 8, 10 chickens? So you get 6, 8, 10 mayonnaises a day. Like, I was just like, I feel like you're like, yes, like if you were to sell, like, I just was like, I don't think, I mean, and maybe people do. I mean, I definitely am sitting on stacks of eggs, but I'm also not standing there processing them nonstop. So, and that's because I don't process my mayo after a certain point, basically. I give Emily this gold bar that I actually managed to get. Just befriending all the marriage candidates. Almost 3 hearts, 2 hearts, 2 hearts. Did we need this? Plants? Oh, I need a couple of them. Ice cream. Ice cream. And I got those gifts. I didn't give Haley a gift. I could give her a gift tomorrow. Ice cream for crypto and ice cream for plants. I think, right? I'm pretty sure hers had ice cream in it. Ice cream. And I like that Plants' bundle is right in the middle here. I could get her bundle done. We could get Plants' bundle done in 2 days and unlock the bulletin board. The only thing that makes me sad is that we wouldn't be able to see her bundle forever anymore. It would be done. But I want to believe that she has a fun, good prize for me. And not a troll prize. I hope. My bundles are different than others because we build custom community centers. Lance did give me the living hat last time. She did. I think. It was in a bundle. I can't remember if it was hers or not. Go donate her coffee really quickly. I need bones for Kelly. Oh, I need like specific bones though. She didn't just do like the bone fragment. She did like the actual bones that look like a dog bone. Coffee. Coffee, coffee, coffee. All right.
What did you say?
We're going to
Bone!
just oops all bone.
Bone!
Oops all bone. Okay. So, strawberries are ready in 2 days. Is there something else I can get done? I haven't touched this yet. I could just buy those. Wait. Who gives you pepper poppers? Is it Shane? Is it Shane's 3 heart? Is it his 3 heart? Trash bear. Summer fruit. The squid's not until winter. Dang. Winter? I could literally catch it on winter 1 though if I wanted to. If we don't get it at the cart. Car's been pretty good for fish so far. Okay, let me chop down some more trees. Or just clear some debris, I guess. We did level up fishing, didn't we? I think we did today. I didn't mean to hit that. Okay, so I'm only on level 40 of the mines. I should really work through the mines, but I feel like I need to stop. I'm trying to do this. I feel like I need to upgrade my pickaxe. Tomorrow we buy chicken. Who wants to be a chicken? Or do you want to skip? Well, we need chickens because we need eggs. We need 10 eggs, 11 eggs for the community center. Something like that. Spooky as a chicken. I feel like they'd be such a good void chicken, you know? Chaos chicken, yeah. That's for Leah. Emily loves egg. We can make Emily a chicken. What I gotta get? Oh, did I just get the coop? Emily, the people have decided. Wee chicken. Ooh, I got 50K. Let's go. Y'all changed my life with the bait maker. It's gonna rain again tomorrow. You changed my life with the bait maker. Oh my gosh, 15 carrots. Stupendous. 14. Let me water some crops. I need my sprinklers. I'm over this. I hate watering crops in spring year 1. I hate it so much. What farm farming am I at? I'm at farming 4. Okay, we haven't even gotten a strawberry harvest yet. So I feel like we'll do all right getting to farming 6. Like that shouldn't be too difficult. All over it. I commend y'all that just like keep watering your crops and don't have sprinklers. I just like, I hate it so much. Okay, chicken time? Chicken time? We gotta turn around and build a silo because I didn't build a silo for some reason. Oh, so I should probably buy some hay. Shouldn't I? We're gonna need at least 2 hay. Briefly out of a meeting. It was somewhat decided that you would be a chicken. Do you have any objections to that? And even if you do, can you do anything to stop us? I don't have a pizza for Shane's birthday. I have 10 clay. Okay, I have 10 clay. Do I have 100 stone? I don't. Am I out of coal too? Oh. Chickens are dinosaurs, true. I'll have to swing back around and give Shane a pizza. So at least get him to 4 hearts. Do you want another chimkin? We should make, okay, I'm gonna do it whether she wants me to or not. I'm gonna make our mod Chickadee. I'm gonna make her username is literally Chickadee. Chickadee. Good. I hope you saw it. I'm gonna make one of our mods. Our mods get a heart next to their name. We're gonna make chicken. Even though it's a Chickadee, it still works. Beach farm. I've done the beach farm perfection too. We actually did sprinkler free beach farm, which like the beach by default is sprinkler free, but we also did not use sprinklers on Ginger Island or in the greenhouse. It's one of our favorite farms, but it was a lot. Deluxe retaining soil was the best thing that ever happened once I started investing in that. Okay, so I need a piece of coal. You think I can find a piece of coal by breaking rocks on my farm? I kind of think I can. I think that's the way to go. I just need one piece. I need the stone anyways, you know, so. Aha! Got him. I want chickens so bad in real life, but also they're definitely a lot of work, so. Okay. We're gonna go. Need a little bit more stone. And then I'll swing back around and get a pizza for Shane. Oh! Yeah, I've seen that too. I fear that's concerning though, that just because like chickens are more than just like, they're not just egg producing factories, you know, like they're creatures that need to be taken care of, that need their health maintained and fed and Yeah, their space is kept clean and everything. So hopefully that doesn't lead to something. That's my thing here too, Crafty, is like I can't, like there's space in the yard, but I can't guarantee that there's definitely stuff out back that would get to them. Oh, I need to get the stone first. I think I should move that chest too. I should just go to the 20s. I shouldn't waste my time here because these rocks are harder to break. Yeah, that's what I want. Got 100. You really use copper bars for so many things in that first spring. I don't want to grab all this. I don't know if there's... Oh, I still have fish in here. Well, dang. We'll come back to that. Maybe we'll move around. Are y'all attacking me in Monopoly Go? Last hour to win 1 plus 5,000 rolls in St. Patty. Is our partner thing over? Is our thingy, like, is that over? I haven't played on the Forest Farm mod. That's my favorite spot to put silos. It's like the only game. Ooh, why is there a bug in here? Oh. That's for Leah. It's over in 54 minutes. Hold on. I mean, I got time. I don't think Linnea and I are gonna get there. Go down to these really quickly. Got 15 rolls. I'm gonna multitask. We're also addicted to Monopoly Go, for those who don't know. It's for the sponsorship I'm doing, but we're also addicted. I'm the only one. Me and Plants did. Ooh, I got a sticker. Ooh, it's one I already have. Horseradish. See if I can give Haley a gift. Let me buy a pizza. Gross. He is attacking me. That's crazy. Where's Haley? I gotta go to Shane first. I have to go to Shane first. I need to buy hay. Gotta get out of my way. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Oh, dang. I only have 23. Girly Streak and I are super close. We need 8,000 more points. We could get it. I roll at 100. Oh, Marty. That's my fault. That's my fault. Shane, did he already leave? Where is he? All right. Well... that's what I get for multitasking. Leah, this is for you. Oh, I already gave you 2 gifts. I just saw Sebastian. Oh, he's in their house. Oh, I can't go in here. Leave! I have this horseradish that you want. Leave! What time do they leave? Just standing here. Oh, Sam, you're gonna ruin everything. Sam, get out of the way! Gosh, that was so much work. That was so much work. Where's Haley? Here you go. I got this for you. You're welcome. Open the door. They were just gonna stand outside. Oh my gosh. I don't know their schedule's enough off the top of my head. All right, let me give Shane his pizza and his birthday pizza. There you go. Beautiful. That's 5 hearts. Easy peasy. Ain't no thing. I'm out of rolls, y'all. And I can't build anything. I have 12 million. I only have 1 building left. And it's 19 million. Oh, JK. No, it's still not enough. It would really stink if someone tried to rob me right now. Okay, anyways. Yeah, we're close, but not close enough, I don't think. So I can't do— wait, didn't somebody— okay, I got that. Yeah, I just rolled and got 500. So we're 7,500 away or 7,600 away. And Linnea and I are like at the— yeah, we're 31,000 points away. Oh my gosh, I'm throwing like tremendously. Okay, I got all of these. Forage. 2 of those. We'll keep that one down here. And this one. 2 of those. 2 of those. Some more saplings. I need fiber. We're all trying our best, you know? I wish I had the patience to like grow the saplings, collect the tea leaves, and then chop them down and sell them. I just can't do it. I want to go collect some fiber. Well, thanks for giving me all cauliflower. Potato, parsnip, potato. Thanks. Parsnip. Okay, I can live with that. I keep trying to go to the mine carts like they're open. And they're not. So my chickens are going to starve literally tomorrow because I didn't— well, I could go get them hay, I guess, if I remember in the morning. Oh my gosh! I wasn't prepared to get jump scared by that. We had the Bigfoot character run across the screen right here. A lot of people, for some reason, think that he's only in the secret woods. He's not. You can find him in multiple places. But he ran right here, and the sound scared me. Also, a big giant figure running also scared me. But he ran right through here. Ooh, that scared me. I haven't been jump scared in this game in a minute. That was funny. So yeah, in case you're curious, that was added in 1.6.9. He does not only appear in the Secret Woods. He can appear in like 3 different places. You heard us talking about cryptids and stuff the other day. That's what it was. He just has some errands to run. Alright, I'm gonna take these with me. Take this back too. That's only my second or third time seeing it. Another red mushroom. So we cleared 50k, which is huge. Doing pretty good. Cleared 50k, cumulative. He did run really fast. I don't know if somebody clipped it. I'll have to go back and look at it. It just like caught me in my tracks. Stopped me in my tracks, rather. Wow, so much fiber. I can always go back and look after stream. I wish that Twitch didn't block inside of Twitch links. It blocks links, but I think Crafty has said that if you clip it, you can send it to Crafty and she'll post it. Thank y'all for going back and finding it. Crafty will be happy to share the link. I guess the thought is like the reason, like, I mean, we keep links banned to keep everybody safe, but like, I guess people could come in and like drop their own Twitch account and that could be harmful. Not the nighttime grocery run. Little nighttime activities. That's not quite enough. Yeah, that's pretty new. That's just from 1.6.9, so it's pretty new. He's just a guy, though, you know, just a guy. On a grocery run. A little bit more. We've gotten the possum a lot. We've seen the possum many, many, many times. I think that was a 1.6.0 introduction, so that's probably partially why. But we have seen it many times. And we're always happy. I don't want to scare it away. I want it to stay forever. I think that's our first time seeing the Bigfoot guy on stream, though. Make a recycling machine. Okay, I got another chest. I'm gonna make it my outgoing chest. These need to go. My chest of valuables and such. Make these really quickly. Another nice little haul of saplings. I think I will sell all those. also think if I plant these, they'll be grown. I think they'll grow in time. Oh, these gotta go too. Oops, all carrots. I think the rest of this need to go. That needs to get donated. I guess the geodes can all go. Ooh, I'm gonna pass out. Okay. Okay. Oh, I remember when that would have been 7,500. I appreciate that he nerfed it, but not like completely. Not 100% nerf. Made them sell for 2G. That would have devastated me. Oh my gosh, it's raining again. Okay, I am back and forth. I think I'm not gonna do another day. We're like right on the cusp of time, and so I think I'm going to save this for tomorrow. But we should be able to unlock, right? Strawberries are done. We should be able to unlock a bundle first thing tomorrow, which I think is good news. So let's stop on this day and let's wrap up the TikTok folks. Thank you, TikTok, for being here. We're gonna end the live and hopefully we'll see you again sometime soon. Bye, TikTok. I think Dixie's starting to pick up on the yes, Mama Orphan. Hold on, let me close this. Do that right now. Close that, close that, close that, close that. Just see like where's it pop up at? Mama Orphan sent me something and I want to see what it is. How do I get it to pop up? Maybe if I close Steam and reopen it? I know, it's so finicky with like how it hides things. It's like a notification. Where would it be? Community? Me? Activity? Me? Trying to find it. Oh, I found it. Oh my gosh, Mama Orphan, this is so many games. Thank you. I found it. I found it. I found it. I went to myself and then I went to, I think, inventory, and then it says pending gifts. So Mama Orphan sent me a bunch of games. She sent me Witch It, which has been on my wish list for forever. And then Lost Words. You know, it's so funny because I was specifically looking at Lost Words and then also Weaving Tides as like games to maybe pick up right now. So thank you, Mama Orphan. A bunch of games for my birthday. Thank you. We'll have to see which ones will work for stream, because I'm sure some of them will. That's part of why most of them are wish listed. So thank you, Mama Orphan. I appreciate you sending me that. That was really sweet of you. There we go. Now we got to see, I was gonna say I wanted to see what it was before we ended. I found it though, so that's where I went to. I went to my inventory, and then there was like a thing that says pending gifts, and it was all right there. So thank you seriously for saying that. That was really sweet. All right. I know how to type. I know how to type, right? Thank you. I appreciate you always being here. It means a lot. I think you know that, but in case you don't, that's why our favorite thing on this file is Mama Orphan. All right. Well, let's Let's go somewhere. Let's do something. Let's raid Bonus Mom. Bonus Mom is so sweet. Let's go raid Bonus Mom. All right. Well, we shall be back tomorrow. Same time, same place. We'll see how our fortune shakes out for Monopoly Go for all the folks that have downloaded that. Thank you. We did a sponsored segment last week, and it's an awesome way to support the stream if you consider downloading it with the links that we have there. So we are going to head on out. Thank you to everybody who's been checking out the new YouTube video as well. I saw like a nice uptick during stream yesterday, so people were clicking on that. So if you want to go watch the new YouTube video, the new I Romanced Mr. Key video, you should definitely go check it out because it was a lot of fun to make. And the developer of the mod saw it, so I think that's really cool. So thank you to everybody who watched that and checks it out. We appreciate all of you supporting that. We broke 6K subscribers on YouTube. I'm gonna pass subscribers on YouTube that I have on followers on Twitch, so that's kind of cool. So yeah, all the other links are here. I know I pinned their comment because I was like, that's crazy that they saw it. Like, I was really happy that they saw it. Anyways, the raid message is gonna come through in just a second. The first one works with a sub badge, and even if you don't have a sub badge, you can still use our second one here. We would love to see you again in the future. Have a wonderful day, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Bye, y'all. Enjoy reading the book, Hunger Games.